Wow, hello. Sorry. Hello, baby is all up on me because I'm late. To be honest, I almost fell asleep. I was listening to Killamella. I was going to go on earlier today, but I was listening to Doc Lanew had an interesting live stream today. And I was listening to Killamella. I almost fucking dozed off. There's no reflection on Killamella. It's just I haven't been going this late lately. I'm an old man now. I don't know if I can stay up late anymore. I feel as old as Laura Rader. Where is Carte Blanche? Zach and Butch, the friendly pit bull, is with us. Uh, Lost you for a while, Zach. It's good to see you back again the last few streams. Bandit, that fucking troublemaker's here. What up, Bandit? Victor's here. Boom, boom, boom. Hello, baby. You didn't get the notification. Damn, you're here though. Maybe you're talking about Zach and Butch's channel. Oh, big yawn. Hang on. We still have not. I haven't seen the carte blanche. Scotto Basso. Laura Rader is back. I am way behind. Where's carte blanche? No carte blanche yet. Still no carte blanche. No carte blanche. Logan Sandman sent Hello Baby a picture. And he's claiming it's of his big package. God damn. Logan. I'm scrolling. Oh, no carte blanche. Where's carte blanche? Huh. No carte blanche. So, do you guys want the good news first or the bad news? Put a 1 in the chat if you want the good news, 2 if you want the bad news. 19, 18 good motherfuckers listening. 19 if you count Logan Sandman. Oh, you want the bad news, huh, Logan? Damn, bad news. Bad news. Logan says bad news. Bad news first. What? Bad news. Oh, fuck. Everybody wants the bad news first. Well, the bad news is there is no bad news. I hate when there's no bad news, but today there is no bad news. You want to hear the good news? I had a meeting with my cardiologist on Thursday. A week ago, I had an echocardiogram done, and bad news tease. There is no bad news. It is a bad news tease. So a little more than a week ago, I had an echocardiogram done, and I had a meeting with my cardiologist on Thursday. And the news is my cardiologist was pretty much almost doing fucking cartwheels when he came into the room. Not only am I okay to fly, Laura Rader, my heart could not be any stronger than it is. What the fuck? What? That's not right. Yeah, I am 100%. Like, my heart is as strong as it can possibly be. My cardiologist was almost crying. He He was like very happy for me. I'm guessing now. I guess I was in a lot worse shape than when they sent me home from the hospital than I fucking thought I was. And my cardiologist said it usually takes people a year to a year and a half to get where I'm at in a mere 4 months. And I said, well, doc, that's because despite my non-conforming attitude, I did every fucking thing that you told me to do. I did everything. I did everything they said to do. Changed my diet, cut shit out of my diet that wasn't good for me, took my fucking medications, did the daily walk routine, all the fucking happy horse shit. And I walked out with not only an approval to fly, but my cardiologist gave me a go back to work letter, which I've been working, but that's the one thing I didn't fucking really follow on. But I haven't been, I've been doing supervisory shit, just hanging around. I haven't been doing actual physical work, which I now can do. So I'm looking forward to running around. Hello Baby says, I quit smoking. Fuck, nice. I did too. So did Alan Killian, right? I love all you quitters. Laura Rader says, LOL, bragging about following the rules. Well, I don't. I normally don't. And tomorrow night, I'm going to go to work, sit on my ass, and get high as a fucking kite. Alan Killian says, that's bad news for Finkel. Here's a whole recovery program all planned. Fuck Finkel, that whiny little fucking crybaby. That bitch made motherfucker. Holy shit, our fucking Finkel. What is going on with fucking Finkel? Finkel's turned into Finkle Wrinkle. So thank God Finkel's been fucking coming unglued the last few days because Todd's mom pulled an intervention on him, and Todd's mom and Todd's wife took Todd to I think it was Croydon, Indiana, and told Toddy, no more internet for you until we say you can. We're tired of hearing alarming screams coming from the basement. Finkel's super invested. Look, do not go near or talk shit about Gay Scarborough, Finkel's little fucking girlfriend, because Finkel might come unglued on the fucking internet if you do. I mean, Finkel's losing his goddamn mind. Finkel should take his own advice and, do some anger management and get in touch with his higher power, his fucking Dixie cup. Your higher power is a fucking douche, Finkel. My higher power, not only could I could kick the shit out of your higher power. I would put it on the ground upside down and just stomp on it, squish your fucking Dixie cup version of a higher power. 13 years. Finkel's bragging about not having drank in 13 years. So what, dude? So what? I have decades under my belt. I'm not bragging about it because I didn't really do it. God did it for me. I said the prayer, and ask and ye shall receive. He took the urge away. But Finkel, for fuck's sake, you're not drinking anymore. 13 years of fucking group therapy and you still have the fucking urge. What good is your bullshit, Finkel? Go back to drinking. For Christ's sake, you're coming unglued on the fucking internet. You're losing your fucking mind. Logan Sandman says a couple of streams ago, Coded said bacon spam has less sodium than low sodium / spam light. I can confirm low sodium and spam light have 500 grams of sodium per serving. Bacon spam has 520 per serving. Did you think I was lying about the sodium content in fucking spam? If you're going to eat spam, eat the bacon spam. It all tastes the fucking same to me, as far as I'm concerned. But the bacon spam has less salt than any of the other spams. 2 slices. Finkel is very concerned about the election fate of a corrupt jailer. Todd's like, show me that gay homo humper Scarborough is fucking doing something wrong. Dude, he's an adulterer. He's a home wrecking adulterer who fornicated and had premarital sex with a married woman when he was married, and they had a child together. And now he's stealing from the fucking county to overpay his hoo-ah. But you don't say shit about that, Todd. Why is that? How come you point out everybody else's shortcomings, but not JJ, not Gay Humpsborough, the Meade County corrupt jailer? Can anybody name the band that kicked us off tonight? 10,000 clout points for anyone who can, except Laura Rader, because she shit talked clout points last time we had a stream, and I'm not giving her any clout points, even if she guesses what the fucking opening group was. So, Laura, na. How come Laura Rader is here, but Carte Blanche is not? Oh, thank you. Logan says he believed me the whole time. He just collected the numbers. Basso said, hello, baby. I don't do ciggies anymore. I vape, use lozenges, gum since 2018. Don't vape, dude. Vaping's worse than smoking cigarettes, Basso. Get off that vape shit. I'm trying to stop the vaping as I do way too much. Yeah. Give that vape shit up, dude. The urge will pass whether you vape or not. Get candy cigarettes, dude. That's the fucking best way to go. And if you blow through the cigarette while you're fake inhaling, the powdered sugar comes out like smoke. Rebel says spam, wonderful spam. Laura Rader says I avoid spam, but then I avoid email in general. LOL. Oh, man. You shit talked clout points, Laura. Get with the fucking program. You said no one cares about clout points. No one has guessed the opening band yet. You will get it instantly at the intermission tunes. 19 good motherfuckers listening in. 20 if you count Logan Sandman. Logan says, now that I think about it, bacon spam probably didn't land for me when I tried it. It was probably because of the lowered sodium content. I'm going to give it another test. Give it another test, bro. Of course it's true, Linda. Alan Killian says vaping contains mucho heavy metal. It's got formaldehyde in it, that shit. Oh, man. You're preserving your lungs, sir. You're preserving your lungs. Killer Mill is still going strong over there. Killa had, let me see if I can get that real quick. Killa's last stream was pretty good. Make sure I get the right one. His stream tonight was good too. I really dig his intro tune too. It's fucking good. It's what? Here we go. Share. We'll share a little Killamella, who's on currently. Share screen. BMT sponsored Killa's last live stream. Bitch Made by Todd. Let's hear what it's all about. This haircut, Todd. Todd looks retarded in this picture.
And tonight's sponsor of the show is BMT, Bitch Made by Todd. For every wannabe alpha male that needs other mans to fight his battle, this is definitely for you. Just spray it on and get your beta on. What is going on, everybody?
Spray it on and get your beta on. Bitch Made by Todd. It's been a few days, Laura. Let's check and see. I mean, he hasn't even snuck in on his subpar gaming channel. Gaming. Subpar gaming. Generally Spurgific, share this tab, has not done a live stream. What's that, 4 days ago? 4 days. 4 days, no Todd. 4 days, no Todd. His stream before his last, 5 days ago, was had a nice quote from the Crystal Methodist Church. Adultery is a sin. You can't have your Kate and Edith too. Oh, that's great, Todd. Why don't you tell Gay Scarborough, the corrupt Meade County jailer, that he's an adulterer? And he's going to burn, right, Todd? He's going to burn. Fucking loser. Todd, you can't scare people into believing. And his last video stream was 13 days ago. However, he did sneak in 3 shorts today. 3 shorts. Let's see what. Something's been fucked up with my you and my short. Not the one I clicked on. That's that one. I clicked on this one.
So this is
So Todd's had an intervention, an offsite intervention in Croydon, Indiana, with his mommy and his wife. Supposedly, I mean, he does all this shit with his wife, but you never see her or Todd's mother in any of the videos. So for all we know, Todd's off stalking Ryder, or maybe following Tiffany's daughter around. Todd's a weird guy. 2 separate people have accused Todd of stalking their children. Hello, baby, says Todd looks handsome in the Hawaiian shirt. Yeah, but he's only 5'2". He's shorter than Irish Demon.
We got this whole thing area, and then the food court outside.
A food court? Isn't that where you met your wife? Only that one was at a mall. This one's at a junk show.
Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of what would you call it? Antiques and all kinds of really cool stuff. So if you're in Croydon.
It's a beautiful day outside, and Todd's inside at a junk show.
I don't know how long this is going to be going on, but I mean, they just have.
What the fuck? Does he have his sunglasses on backward? Fucking weirdos. That's so people don't sneak up from behind you and give it to you from the back?
Tons and tons and tons of stuff, guys. Tons of stuff. I mean,
There's a lot of fucking overweight people in Croydon, Indiana. Todd, if you're lucky, there'll be bingo after dark.
Just beautiful stuff. So of course all the hens are in front of where all the jewelry is, like a bunch of magpies.
Hens in front of the jewelry like magpies. Oh my God, Todd. How misogynist of you. Excuse me, misogynistic.
But just look at how cool this is. So if you're bored, come on down.
Yeah, we're all gonna head over to fucking Nowheresville, Indiana for a fucking junk show. Toddy. Todd got 11 comments. We have another one on May 30th. Wow. Wow. No good comments. Live stream it. Everybody wants you to live stream from it. Oh, damn, sorry. Everybody wants you to live stream from the junk show, Toddy. The junk show. Logan Sandman says sunglasses on the back of the head are how the cool operators wear their sunglasses. Thank you for letting me know. I'm so not cool. I would never think to put my sunglasses on my head backward. Hello, baby says, y'all are too hard on a brother. You just heard him act like a fucking misogynist. Hello, baby. You can defend that if you want to. That's up to you. You might get your wrench taken away. Mandy wants to know if Todd has racing stripes on the inside of his head. They're sunglasses. He's wearing them on the back of his backward on his head. Mandy says he looks Amish. Tell him to make me some soap. Laura Rader's on the cool operators. Well, Laura Rader did work at the DOD, so she would know. Cool operators wear shades indoor unless they want to see yourself on camera. Themselves. Fucking Laura Rader just can't type lately. Are you doing speech to text? Are you slurring your words? Are you Irish demoning it? The cool operators in 1997, says AP. Hello, baby says he got a knot in his beard. Me and my cool dancer friends used to tie our hair on top of our heads in a knot. Well, Todd is very feminine, and he doesn't have hair on the top of his head to tie into a knot. You're not using speech to text, and your words aren't coming out correctly? Oh, it's autocorrect because the T and the Y are close to each other. Hello, baby says, I wasn't actually listening to him. I do not listen to men when they flap their gums, usually at codedfriend.001. Basso says that's how an operator spots another operator. Hitman! Janitor! Logan says, wrong one. Logan Sandman says, I have a copper twisty for my beard. I just knocked my beard down with a number 4, so it's barely got just enough to, like, I got to try hard to get it between my fingers. Laura Rader says, LOL, your heart must be healed because you're back to full grumpy. No, that's not. Oh, it's grumpy if I make fun of Laura Rader. Where's carte blanche, Laura? Did you retire your alter ego? Worried that your inability to type lately might give away the fact that you, Laura Rader, and carte blanche are the same person? Rebel said that Hello Baby 9018. In my day, guys called it a speed knot. Use your imagination. Hello Baby. Men need to look good and shut up. That's their job. Thank you. Is there a word for? Is there a comparable word for misogynist when like women hate men the way men hate women? I think you might be falling into that category. Hello, baby. That's very sexist. You're acting like men are just pieces of meat. Sanity check on aisle 8, says Laura Ritter. Are you trying to get in touch with Carte Blanche? Carte Blanche? Where's Jim Cartwrighter? Where? Laura Ritter might be 3 people. I could see why you would have so many typos pretending to be 3 different people. Actually being yourself and pretending to be 2 other people. Unless Laura Ritter is an imaginary being too with 2 imaginary friends. Miss Andre. Nice. I learned a new word. Thank you, Logan. You're the bestest. Female chauvinist sow. Logan has a big package and a sweet vocabulary. Let's see what Finkle Tinkle. Have you guys been watching? Finkly Tinkly? Tinkle Man. Oh, AP, or not AP. Alan Killian. Is Alan here? Alan Killian has been getting called out by Finkle. Little Davy Finkle. Little Davy Finkle. All right, let's rock out with some Finkle Tinkle. Finkle's a fucking nutcase. Oh, wait, did he? No way, Finkle. Oh, no. That's the you can't film me. Is that? That's only, all right, 22 minutes. Yeah, rough tard, rabbitard, killatard, tard. Let me get that back to the beginning. Share screen. Boom. All right, here we go. This is rough tard, rabbitard, killatard, and silly tard. 2 days ago, this aired on April 23rd. Let's see if Finkle can keep his cool or if he spurgs out on the interwebs. What? GMK does panels with Muckster? Get the fuck out. I gotta go check. I haven't been to a Muckster stream in a while. Muckster's a grumpy old man. He comes here and bitches all the time, which he's welcome to do if he wants to. I'm just, stating the obvious. What new picture? Oh, Logan's big package picture. Well, email it to me and I'll put it up for everybody to see, Logan. Laura Rader says, I really would get Finkle checked out if I really would get Finkle checked out if I was related to him. He's losing it. What's with the pop-out chat thing? I don't want pop-out chat. I want that fucking thing to go away, though, because it blocks the end of the last message. All right, here we go. The Finkle Wrinkle. Thank God. Todd is on intervention. He's been instructed by his mom not to be on the internet. If he spurgs again in the near future, she will cut his internet. She won't pay for the internet anymore. You're scaring mommy, Todd. We know you live at your mother's place, Todd. You're scaring mommy. No more shouting in the basement, Toddy. You got to stop that shit. Look, I'm recommended. I'm recommended right there. Nice. Nicety, nice. 19 good motherfuckers listening in. 20. If you count Logan has a big package Sandman.
Recording started.
He's just a running down the road trying to loosen his load. He's got J.J. Scarborough on his mind. Where's the chat? What happened to the chat, Tinkle?
All right.
Damn. There we go.
Haven't spent much time on YouTube. I've transmitted a few things.
He transmitted. That lip smacking thing is fucking nasty, dude. Get some Fixodent or some denture gum that fucking holds your dentures in place, because you're driving everybody fucking crazy. Wow, this got 600 views. Oh no, that's his subscribers. 286 views. Wow. The word got out fast that Finkel lost his fucking mind.
On YouTube, I've transmitted a few things. And the last couple of days, I did actually get a chance to read some of your bullshit.
Laura, who's the grumpy old man here?
When I look at you in the camera, it makes
Finkle Wrinkle is hilarious. All credit for that goes to Stoned Vet. Well, two great things. The identification of the Doofusverse, which we're going to expand it a little bit. We have new Doofusverse characters. And Finkle Wrinkle is thanks to Stoned Vet. It is hilarious, but got to give credit to Stoned Vet for the Finkle Wrinkle.
make eye contact and I say, "You're bullshit." I'm talking about you, Christopher Ruff. I'm talking about you, Killa Miller.
The Nunzio fight, maybe we'll show a little bit of that too. Vips isn't really Doofusverse, but you know, he could be a comet that streaks through our fucking solar system occasionally. He is prone to that kind of shit. Yeah, I did see the Nunzio fight. I'll show it. We'll get to it.
I'm talking about you, Benghazi Rabbit. Y'all a bunch of dumb fucks. All right, first, Christopher Ruff.
Wait, everybody's a dumb fuck except you and Todd? You, Todd, and Ryder? How come there's no Ryder Todd in here? That fucking pathological liar.
Oh, by the way, all three of you made the news. Some local news station out there in Kentucky.
It's fucking nobody watches it, dude. It's podunk. I don't even think it's on the TV. It's just a fucking YouTube thing. You seem jealous, Finkle Wrinkle, because you didn't get mentioned as Gay Scarborough, corrupt Meade County jailer. You didn't get mentioned as his number one fan.
Yeah.
The fucking lip smacking. Stop. Don't touch Todd there. That is his Finkle Square. You fucking weirdo. Paid $3,000 to touch fucking GS's naughty parts.
All three of you alleged to support JJ. Why are you trying to fuck him over if you support him?
How are they fucking him over? Are they fucking him over from the back, Finkle? As your boyfriend Todd likes to say?
JJ's in a campaign for re-election. And what do, Christopher Ruff? You say, yeah, I support JJ. In fact, I'm going out to Kentucky for his campaign. I'm going to wear a shirt and I'm going to wear a tie. I'm going to be all respectful like. Motherfucker, you don't know what respectful like is. You're the guy who go on record for being for JJ and then attack the wife of his opponent. And now the whole fucking world, at least in that voting district, sees that supporters of JJ are doing this. You, motherfucker, are sabotaging JJ. I know, and you
Gege Scarborough is being sabotaged by people who aren't even in the fucking same state as him. Rough Tard not in the same state as Gege Scarborough. Rabbitard not in the same state as Gege Scarborough. Killatard not in the same state as Gege Scarborough. Sillytard not in the same state as Gege Scarborough. Maybe, Finkle, you shouldn't compound the Streisand effect by crying about people who are picking on Gege. He doesn't even talk to you and Todd. He hasn't talked to you or Todd mainly, since Todd embarrassed the shit out of him in North Carolina. That was when Gege Scarborough stopped talking to Todd. Todd likes to, create these imaginary scenarios where he's been talking to Gege Scarborough, but that's like Todd, talking to his wife or his mammy. Oh, I heard a weird rumor today. Docklin New had a pretty good stream. If you're looking for anything to listen to later on, of course, after we've finished here. Laura Rader says, sabotage alert, sabotage alert. Doc Lanou, some interesting talk about the whole Todd, Gege Scarborough, all that stuff. There's a rumor going around that Todd was never in foster care, and the whole Todd adoption thing might be fucking made up. It's weird. Of course, it's just a rumor. I just heard it on Doc Lanou's stream today, but there seem to have been people indicating, like Todd does, that a variety of unnamed sources have confirmed that Todd was never adopted and the whole foster care thing is all made up. Strange. Weird. Why would someone do that? Unless they had a devouring mother and maybe a father like Finkle who was never there. Logan Sandman says maybe if Ernie ran for jailer, he could beat JJ and launch his eventual run for Kentucky governor. It's a good plan, Logan. It's a very good plan. Except he's still in jail.
You know, and everybody else knows that JJ had nothing to do with that. But the voter who sees that on the fucking news does not know that. Knock that shit off.
Uh-oh, Violent Finkel just came out. Is that the way you used to smack your wife around before she left you? Huh? Look at fucking Finkel get. What's going on with your hair, you fucking weirdo?
News does not know that. Knock that shit off.
Was that how you used to smack? I think that's how you used to smack your wife. But you were drinking back then. You didn't do shit like this when you were sober. You had to get liquid courage in your veins before you did the old Anthony Caruso on the missus.
Fucking news does not know that. Knock that shit off. Motherfucker. Fucking moron. And then you associate with these other jackwagons. Benghazi Rabbit. Dude, you're in a lot of trouble, motherfucker.
Misty-eyed girl. Benghazi Rabbit's not in as much trouble as everybody thinks he's in. He drove by someone's house. Big fucking deal.
Benghazi Rabbit. Dude, you're in a lot of trouble, motherfucker. Kill him, I don't know. They've associated you with it.
You're in trouble, Killer. Your name was mentioned on the news for laughing as Rabbit drove by someone's house. And Killer was laughing because fucking Chris Childrider was already outside waving his fist in the air and yelling at fucking Rabbit. That's the funny part. He felt so threatened, he went outside and yelled at him and then followed him in his truck. That's not the behavior of a person who feels threatened by a stalker.
Hosted Benghazi Rabbit, who's fucking bragging about stalking Christopher Ryder. I get it. We all love to make fun of Christopher Ryder, but there's a level that you cross when it becomes.
No, we all don't like to make fun of Christopher Ryder. Todd is currently docking with Christopher Ryder. Christopher Child Ryder, who misses his dearly departed Uncle Fiddler.
We all love to make fun of Christopher Ryder, but there's a level that you cross when it becomes criminal. And Killamilla and becomes a rabbit, you've crossed that line. Now, as far as Christopher Ruff not paying Rabbit $10,000 to go do this, who knows? Because he said both things. Both things cannot be true. Only one can be true.
What? What was that number one, Finkle? Finkle, well, he looks so exasperated here. You're losing your mind, Finkle. Gay Scarborough, corrupt Meade County jailer's election has nothing to do with you. Daddy Finkle. Stop trying to spank the naughty boys, you weird fucking scoutmaster. Daddy Finkle has an envelope with money for you. All you have to do is GS him a little bit. Stop. Don't touch Todd there. Finkle bought the square.
Because he said both things. Both things cannot be true. Only one can be true. You didn't both pay and not pay $10,000.
It's called irony. He's being ironic. Nobody paid anyone 10 grand to drive by fucking Child Rider's fucking house. Get with the fucking program, Finkle, you retard. You belong in fucking nowhere, New York, a.k.a. Rome, New York. You're less dangerous there.
Only one, not two. One thing's true. I don't know which one. Quite frankly, I don't really give a fuck other than you've told the whole world that, yeah, you're a fucking liar. I'm coming over. Whether you let me or not, there, I am over. Now, where
How do West Coasters give the middle finger, Logan?
the fuck is Erie Boulevard? I'm going to take James Street.
Yeah, no one fucking cares how you get where you're going, you fucking weirdo.
Christopher Ruff does.
Like, I mean, I would almost think that this was a fucking joke until, look at what's going on with your, get a haircut, Finkle, you sloppy little fuck. That heavy sigh gives it away. This is all fucking serious shit. Like, Finkle's got himself all fucking worked up. You better, I'll guarantee he ran to a fucking AA meeting after this.
Christopher Ruff does an hour show, a little bit more than an hour, to advertise that he's going to Kentucky. He's definitely going to, he's going to wear a shirt and a tie. He's going to be all respectful, like, motherfucker. And he's going to go there and publicly be seen as that fucking asshole on the news, who's that fucking asshole on YouTube, who's fucking harassing the wife of another candidate.
What? You're way too invested in Gay Scarborough's fucking career there, Finkle. Is he diverting fucking Meade County money to you? Is that what you're all worried about? You jobless fucking hobo.
If you want to help JJ, stay the fuck away. You're not going to help JJ by going there. You're going to hurt JJ's campaign by going there. Stay the fuck away. Or do you want to hurt him?
Finkle's just fucking losing it. Hello, baby, says, ugh, the limp bird at Logan saying, man, got to do it like us.
Thinking, because you're not as stupid as you come across. I think you're doing it on purpose. Motherfucker, you're doing it on purpose, and you're kind of duping these other.
Doing it on purpose. The conspiracy theory is in the incubator. Let's all remember that drug addicts and stupid people think everything is a conspiracy. Finkle has a drug problem. Alcohol's a drug. He abused it heavily, and, you know, now he's addicted to group therapy, and he's not the brightest fucking guy walking. So you got 2 strikes against you there, Finkle. God damn, I would have hated to be underneath you in the fucking military.
Morons, Benghazi Rabbit and Killamilla, you're kind of duping them into playing along. What is it? Because you went to jail one time that you hate jailers? Is that it? Because you're not so stupid to not think that this bullshit is harmful.
No, hello, baby. That was not a call out to you. Jobless fucking hobo is Finkle.
You go on record for being in business. I get it, JJ. It really doesn't.
Hands on the wheel, fucking Finkle. 10 o'clock and 2 o'clock. Don't be doing air quotes. Take your hands off the fucking wheel. It's bad enough you're streaming while you're driving Chili DeCastro style. Doesn't matter if it's hands-free, bro. You're still distracted driving. And then you took both hands off the fucking wheel. Come on, Finkle.
You go on record for being in business. I get it, JJ. It really doesn't have anything to do with any of those businesses. But you go on record for being in business with him. And then you pull some shit like that.
Finkle, you sound jealous. Are you? Is Todd's mouth hole not fucking doing it for you anymore? You want to get a little of that gay prison ass?
Being a felon, I'm sure you've never voted, and having never voted, it appears to me you don't really understand how voters think. When voters go to the polls for something small and local like county sheriff, county jailer, county judge, there's not a big turnout. The people who turn out are the people who are paying attention and have a strong opinion. And when they see one candidate's supporters going after another candidate's wife, they form an opinion. I'm going to say it one more time, then I'm going to drop it. Christopher Ruff, stay the fuck.
He's going to drop it. It's 5 minutes and 44 seconds into a 22-minute broadcast. I guarantee you don't drop it here. Say fuck again, Finkle, because you say fuck like an old lady says fuck. You say fuck like a guy who takes it in the ass, Finkle.
I'm going to say it one more time, then I'm going to drop it. Christopher Ruff, stay the fuck away from Meade County during the election. Stay the fuck away. I just said it 2 more times.
Why, Finkle? Why? Because you're a wannabe life partner of Gay Scarborough, corrupt Meade County jailer? Why should anyone listen to some 61-year-old unemployed dumb drunk with heart troubles who's still smoking cigarettes and, can barely walk 100 yards on fucking level ground without looking like he's gonna huff and puff and blow your house down?
I know I said it. I was just going to say it once. Benghazi Rabbit, you've clearly committed a crime. Yes, we all harass by making fun of people on.
Yes, Laura, we can go over that after this because it's pretty short. Laura Rader says, did you see the stupid short Finkle did using the recording of his daughter driving his car? I was secondhand embarrassed. You and me both, because Finkle... Oh, I almost fucked up there. Hang on. Finkle totally comes across in that video as some fucking demented old codger just screaming at the fucking wall.
On the internet, but you deliberately went to that house, not one, not two, not three, several times between.
Not one, not two, not three, several times. Several's covered at 2 there, Finkle. You got to work on your vocabulary. You're a dumb motherfucker. You're a moron. Todd's a moron. Ryder's a moron. Oh, look, birds of a feather. Moron together.
On foot.
And while we're on moron, do not silence Ron.
And in the car, pointing out the house, bragging about it, trying to get a reaction. Oh, and you got the reaction. Yay. So what do you do when you get the reaction that you're trying for? You call 911 and play the fucking victim.
Isn't that what Ryder did? Didn't Ryder call 911 and play the fucking victim? Isn't that why there was a fucking charge against Rabbit? And then to play up Ryder, in an effort to play up his victimhood, has to paint Rabbit as though he was some serial killer, wife murderer, dog killer. Oh, by the way, there was a dude in Michigan who got dragged into court for threatening comments, and he tagged everything he said with allegedly in Minecraft, and the judge wasn't buying it. He said they were credible threats, even with the allegedly in Minecraft shit. People aren't stupid like Todd. Thank God. GMK Roblox Magic Gatherer is with us. I was third hand embarrassed. I hear you're paneling with Muckster, GMK. I'm hurt, man. I've done open panel a couple times. You've never come up here. I'm hurt, buddy. I'm really hurt. I'm sad. I feel a little lonely because of you.
Can't play the victim when you're on record for doing what you've done. You want after Ryder to get a reaction. I'll go after Ryder on YouTube to get a reaction that way, but I don't cross the legal lines. And Killa, Milla, what a...
AI realized that Finkle was being extra elderly and reminisced by going to black and white
that
mode.
way, but I don't cross the legal lines. And Killa, Milla, what a fucking moron you are. You're some anonymous. No, you don't want anybody to know your real name or where your plumbing business is.
Yeah, because dumb fucks like Todd tend to fucking dox people, and then idiot morons like fucking Mimsy start calling fucking people's customers and shit. Mimsy, that fucking retard. Mimsy said, I have a screenshot of it. I'll show it the next time I stream. Right, Laura Ryder. Here come the threats. Mimsy made some comment over at Todd's Spurgout channel that coded, that would be me. If I was a millionaire like I claim to be, I could afford to buy a Thai wife to be with me in the States when I'm away from my Philippine wife who's in the Philippines. Mimsy, I just want to ask you one fucking question. Well, two, actually. One, why do you have an idea in your head that women are items to be purchased? That's really fucking weird, bro. And two, is talking shit like that IRL how you got whacked in the fucking head with a hammer? I mean, you got whacked in the head with a hammer, and that didn't happen because you're behaving well. Todd's yes man was struck in the head with a hammer, and he got TBI because of it. I'll bet your parents paid someone to hit you in the head with a fucking hammer, so you could get on the dole benefits, so you could get the fuck out of their house. Because you can't hold a fucking job, Mimsy.
Now your voice is all over the news. Sorry if somebody a customer, a family member, somebody's got to recognize that voice.
Now there's a misty-eyed girl says, Finkle, you don't use your true name. And guess who it was that doxed him, Todd?
Somebody that you've pissed off before. Somebody who has less morals than the people who already know your real name.
Exactly, Logan. I can barely afford my Philippine wife with my fucking millions. Some people like Mimsy who have never gotten laid have no idea how expensive the upkeep and happiness of a woman is.
Stupid motherfuckers. All three of you. Well, that is why I up here in New York taking care of mom, having a really nice social life.
You're not, Finkle, you're alone in your car spurting out. What Please, where's the really nice fucking social life? You're not having a nice social life. You're back in town after a long absence and you're getting together with people you went to fucking high school with. Loser. Loser. What's that Bruce Springsteen song, Glory Days? You have to go back to New York where people haven't known you for the last 30 years to shake your fucking loserness. But the same shit will happen that happened when you were married. You'll get with a girl, you put your fucking hands on her, and then everybody in Rome, New York will know what a piece of shit you are.
Living life. That's why I'm not really paying that much attention to YouTube, because I see your bullshit and I get all pissed off. Rough, rabbit.
Surrender Monkey says, calm down. You could be a millionaire by just buying rubles. It's very cheap. You could buy Iranian currency. It would be even cheaper. If anyone is so inclined, you could take a peek at the 1 year oil price chart, and you'll see a technical pattern forming that looks suspiciously like a head and shoulders pattern that's indicative of a downward move. I'm talking technicals here. I'm not giving anyone investment advice. However, myself, I have been for a while now selling crude in the futures market, and I'll buy crude when the price drops to cancel out my futures contracts. So I am saying within a few months that oil, it looks like from the technicals, will be below $50 a barrel. And those Iranians, though the peace talks were canceled this weekend, those Iranians need to do something, because they have reached the limits of their storage capacity, and you can't just shut down a fucking oil well. So they got oil coming up out of the ground and nowhere to fucking put it. And if you shut an oil well down, there's a good chance you're going to lose it. Iran made a bad trade, but CODID's going to profit from it.
Killer. Fuck all of you. All right. I'm going to get on the highway. I'm going to calm down. I just left Rome, New York. I'm going to Oneida, New York. And let's talk about,
Laura Rader says Finkel hikes alone, drives alone, spurgs alone. Now that Todd is on a leash. Todd's mommy does not approve of Davy Finkel. Stop. Don't touch Todd there. That's his new Finkel square.
Yes. Get away from YouTube and into politics. Back home in Virginia, we just had an election on yes or no. It was as simple as that, yes or no. And the yeses have it. The yeses won. And some dick smack circuit judge in some third world county of a
dick smack circuit judge in some third world county of Virginia. Come on, Finkel. Now you're cracking on the fucking Dems playbook to get some circuit judge to fucking rule against Trump. Now when Trump does it back to you, you're all upset. You should pull over and just jerk off into the fucking woods, Finkel, because that's all you can do at this point in time. You've been yelling for 8 minutes and 15 seconds. Distracted driving, hands off the wheel, and angered behind the wheel. God forbid someone cuts you off right now.
Circuit judge in some third world county of a out in the rural part of Virginia, probably out there where Ariel lives, the red state Trump morons. He ruled that it's unconstitutional. Guess what? Nobody gives a fuck with that.
Gerrymandering is unconstitutional there. Dickless.
It's unconstitutional.
Oh, hands off the wheel for a second time. Let's see that again with the Finkle replay.
he ruled that it's unconstitutional.
God damn, Finkel, keep your hands on the wheel, you distracted, angry driver.
Guess what? Nobody gives a fuck what that judge thinks. It's going to the Commonwealth Supreme Court. And the Commonwealth Supreme Court.
Well, if it's got to go past the judge to the Commonwealth Supreme Court, then Finkel, you're obviously fucking wildly wrong here. Somebody cared because now the ruling's got to go to a higher court. If no one cared, they would just act like this judge never said anything. You're a fucking dumb guy, Finkel. You're a dumb guy.
I know what you're all thinking. They're leaning a little bit to the right. No, they're moderate, and they're picked by a legislator that's been left and right, and it's all compromise. What do you get when you compromise for these judges? It's not like the bullshit on the federal level. What you get is people who take the Commonwealth Constitution, the state of Virginia, literally, and literally, the yeses are correct. We ungerrymandered and re-gerrymandered what the Republicans had already gerrymandered.
So you gerrymandered, you fucking retard. How do you admit you've done wrong without fucking saying you've done wrong?
And now we're getting 10 representatives for the Democrats and one for the Trump pansies. I would say Republicans, but today Republicans aren't being real Republicans. They're being Trump pansies. So I really do.
Trump pansies? Is that like paying GS $3,000 to touch his no-no square?
I hope it does go to the Commonwealth Supreme Court because they're going to take it very literally. And that piece of shit know-nothing judge who tried to legislate from the bench, he's going nowhere. This is
Surrender Monkey. I am a Trump fan. I think he's a lot smarter than people give him credit for. But no, it's not funny when politicians get shot at, even the fucking bad ones. So, you know, you have a king. So, you know, I mean, I don't want to get into it with you, Surrender Monkey. I kind of like you, but isn't your king coming to kiss Donald Trump's ring this week?
I went to school with Dietary's. What was I talking about?
I know you're kidding.
They're going to endorse the yes. We're going to contradict what Texas is doing. And if it goes to federal courts, well, they're going to have to rule one way or the other. Yes.
One way or the other. They're going to find out. Of course they're going to have to rule one way or the other. Unless no one cares what the judge said and they just ignore it. Right, Finkel? I guess you were wrong about that.
Both Texas and Virginia can do it. Or no, neither of them can do it. Because they're doing the same thing. If it's no, neither can do it, then it's still a fair game. If it's yes, both can do it, or one counters the other, everything comes out as equal, and that piece of shit judge out there.
What happened in Texas has nothing to do with what's happening in Virginia. They're stinkel. You retarded motherfucker. Go get a haircut. You spend your time wisely, Finkel. Go to an AA meeting. Get in touch with your higher power Dixie cup. Jerk off, dude. Do something. Release some tension, you fucking weirdo.
In Timbuktu, Virginia, shit don't mean nothing. All right. That's yes. Okay, how about your gas prices? All you Trumpansies out there? Yes. When Joe Biden...
here we're going to get into it. I don't recall you saying anything about, when Biden fucking jacked it all up, not because of international conflict or anything like that, just because he didn't want gas to come out of the ground because electric vehicle manufacturers were bribing him. Enough with your fucking nonsense, Finkel. Just go suck a dick. You won't be so angry.
Biden left office, gas prices were a little bit cheaper than now. You've noticed, right? Don't tell me you haven't noticed.
Oh, Surrender Monkey, don't kid yourself. He's coming to kiss the ring. Trump is fucking up the British stranglehold on international finance. I know you don't follow it close enough, but England's kind of fucked. All the bullshit that's going on in the Middle East, Surrender Monkey, that's America mopping up British and French colonialism once again.
Gas prices are up, and the stock market is down. The reason gas prices are up is because...
Message of peace. I will give you a quick update. My heart could not be any healthier than it is. I had an EKG a little over a week ago, or a echocardiogram, and then my cardiologist, I met with him on Thursday, and he said that my heart could not be any stronger than it is. Most people take a year to a year and a half to get where I am at health-wise. And it's been 4 months since I got out of the hospital. So I credit, number one, the power of prayer, the number of people that prayed for me. Thank you to everyone who did that. It means a lot to me. 2, I did everything that my cardiologist told me to do, both of them. And I ate a lot of dark chocolate. Dark chocolate's really good for your heart and your circulation system. It helps your blood produce, it's dark chocolate, unsweetened, no cream. You know, like a 70% cacao or higher. And it's supposed to help the body produce and release T cells into the circulatory system, which helps your heart heal faster. So, you know, I did my side research and found some healthy food options, dark chocolate not being the fucking worst of them. So I'm a big fan of unsweetened chocolate, but if I get the hankering for a little sweetness, I'll eat a slice of peach or a strawberry or a handful of blueberries with a square dark chocolate. So I try to have dark chocolate a couple times a week. GMK Roblox Magic Gathering says, I was contemplating the other day that I should go for a drive while making a YouTube video of me yelling at everyone I don't like. It's not a good idea, GMK. Not a good idea. I would suggest you do it on like an e-bike instead of in the car, but then some fool ran into a fucking wall in Atlanta a couple days ago on an e-bike and killed himself. The dangers of urban travel.
Stock market is down. The reason gas prices are up is because stock market is down.
What?
Gas prices are up, and the stock market is down.
The stock market's not down. It dipped, but it came right back. It closed at 49,000. You had a second opportunity. Lightning struck twice, dude. The market dipped twice since Trump's been in office, and both times rallied back to the 50K mark. I'm saying by the end of this year, 55,000 on the Dow. So you had an opportunity to buy it at fucking 45, and you didn't, Finkle. You're just sitting there crying about you lost 250K. No, you fucking did not. No, you didn't. On a 10% dip, if you lost 250K, that means you have $2.5 million in the bank in retirement savings in the market. And if you lost 250,000 on 2.5 million, nobody would be crying. Nobody who actually had that kind of money would be crying about it. Nobody. But you're crying about it because you don't have it, and you're just making shit up because you're a broke dick motherfucker who had to move home with his mommy because he lost his job and can't pay his rent anymore and buy groceries. So you have to live with mommy so you can feed yourself.
The reason gas prices are up is because, no. You all say no, because the Persian Gulf is closed. It doesn't matter if the Persian Gulf is closed or open. We don't get any oil from the Persian Gulf.
No, it actually does, Finkel. Here, let me explain it to you because you're a dumb motherfucker. You are a dumb motherfucker. Supply and demand. There's two things that affect the price of things. Real value, if something's overvalued and the market realizes it, the price is going to go down. If something's undervalued and the market realizes it, people are going to buy the value and the price is going to go up. Overvalued, you sell. Undervalued, you buy. There's also supply and demand, which is more of a short-term factor than long-term factor. So if the Persian Gulf closes, 20% of the world oil comes through there. The U.S. is a net producer of energy. So China got to buy its oil somewhere. Everybody got to buy their oil somewhere. We just fucking dropped the hammer on Maduro and took over the Venezuelan oil fields. We got the oil, Finkel. So it seems like what you're bitching about, Finkel, is that the Muslims, God-hating Muslims who chant death to America and, over the last 40 years have killed quite a few Americans worldwide. They're not making money anymore. They're losing $500 million a day, 500 million. And guess who's right there selling oil to pick up the slack? America. So America's winning. The infidels are losing, and you're unhappy. Look, Finkel, from where gas prices were to where they are now, to fill your tank costs you an extra what, $15? You supposedly have like multi-millions in the market, according to you lost 10%, 250K. You don't hear, there's a reason you don't hear me bitching about the price of gas, Finkel. And that's because the extra $15 to fill up my tank, it doesn't fucking bother me. It doesn't faze me. It doesn't impact me. I feel bad for the people who are impacted by it, but suck it up, Buttercup. We'll get through it. And not too far down the road, oil will be under $50 a barrel, and we can all fucking celebrate, party hardy. For now, dudes like you, Finkel, will need to pinch your pennies and move home with mommy.
Gulf. The rest of the world does. But we use our own oil to make our own gasoline, our own oil-based products. We do it ourselves. What is Trump saying? Hey, rest of the world, come buy our oil. Supply, demand. There's more demand for our supply than just our country. Our country, Canada, Mexico. Now it's everybody wants our oil. So,
is there something wrong with that, Finkel? You don't want Americans to make money in the world market? You're just a miserable old man. All you care about is yourself, Finkel. You shouldn't have dropped 3K just to touch GS's no square.
When we have more demand, you and I, when we go to the gas pump, we pay a little bit more. I still say it's too cheap because while all the Trumpansies are whining about somehow this is Biden's fault.
Nobody's blaming this on Biden. You're just making that up, you fucking loser. There's a comparison to when prices spiked during the Biden administration, but nobody's blaming Biden for it. Now you're rage driving down the highway. You took your fucking glasses off and you have no hands on the fucking wheel. As a species, human beings, we've really solved the predator problem. So we have no way to cull the herd anymore, right? The weak and the lame used to get taken out by predators, and they would serve their ultimate purpose by being a meal to some other living thing. Today, Finkel, the stupidity and fucking weakness of the human race is weeded out by dumb behavior. They do themselves in. Look at what you're doing right now. You're rage driving. You have no hands on the wheel. You're doing at least 55. You're on the fucking highway. You have no hands on the wheel, and you took your fucking glasses off. It's a wonder you're still alive, Finkle. It really is. You got a mechanical fucking valve in your heart, and you're smoking fucking cigarettes. You are a dumb motherfucker who you're going to call yourself from the herd way before it's time for you to go. But then again, with your attitude and demeanor lately, not too many people will be sad to see you go. Just gay Scarborough, the corrupt Meade County jailer, and Todd will have to give up his dreams of getting another $3,000 to be touched in his naughty place.
They're still driving the gas guzzling visual obstructions, the large SUVs without any cargo, without any passengers, and they're driving 80, 85 miles an hour at 55 or 65. When they're doing that, gas is not too expensive. They are fine with the gas problems. They're just putting on the crocodile tears.
Their tears are crocodile tears. Your tears are real, Finkle. I had trouble saying tears there. I said teals. Oh, your gayness is fucking coming through the screen at me now. Finkle's tears are real. God damn it. The sadness of little Davy Finkle.
I'm unemployed, and this $4.10.
Yes, you are. And you know what? I'm happy as a motherfucker that you're unemployed. And if you're paying $4.70 for gasoline, you're getting fucking ripped off by New York fucking liberals.
I prefer the cheaper gas. This $4.10.
$4.10. Wow, you're getting
I'm unemployed,
robbed.
and this $4.10. I'm unemployed, and this $4.10. I prefer the cheaper gas, but it is what it is. And it is because your president, Trump, is selling our oil to the rest of the world, so there's less for us. The rest of the world wants our oil because that motherfucker cost.
Who owns whose house? Who is that comment directed at? Finkle doesn't own a house. He rents an apartment in Virginia. His mommy owns a house. Maybe I'm confused, Muckster, but are you sticking up for Finkle?
Caused the Strait of Hormuz to be closed. Yes, Iran has been evil for 49 years. Actually, a lot longer. The Shah was also evil. He was just evil on our side. When the Shah got overthrown by the Ayatollahs, they were also evil, but they were evil against us. So for 49 years, we've had an evil enemy in Iran. And I have no problem with slapping them around. But when you go to stir the pot and you know they want to and they have the means to shut and open the strait at will, before you attack them,
I'm not ignoring that oil was in the low 60s in January. That was a major accomplishment by Trump.
Secure the fucking strait. You don't start bombing Iran, make them react, close the strait, piss the whole world off.
No, you do. You do. And this is the whole thing. The reason why we're not bombing Iran anymore is because we bombed everything that was, military significant. The only shit you can do now is bridges and roadways and you'll fuck up the civilian life. Well, Trump doesn't want to create a humanitarian disaster. What he does want to do is exactly what's going on. The Iranians shut down the strait. America's attempting to keep it open. The Iranians are reaching a point where they can't store oil anymore. So they've either got to shut down oil wells. Meanwhile, the whole time they're losing $500 million a day in revenue. Which, they desperately need that money because they got to rebuild shit. So Trump doesn't have to do anything now but sit back and relax because the Iranians have reached a point where they can't afford to have the fucking strait closed. They'll be pumping oil straight onto the fucking ground in 2 more days. I know you don't get it, Finkle, because you can't see past what fucking CNN told you this morning. We're winning, Finkle. We're winning. But you can't see it because you hate Donald Trump and you have to invent all these reasons why we're losing. Because you hate the president so much, you want the country to lose. That's just fucking weird. Rage on, Finkle. Rage on.
World, help us. And then when you realize the world's not going to help you, turn around and say, oh, I'm closing the strait. Motherfucker. Okay, you're closing the strait? All right. See these farms here? They're paying like 10 times as much for the fertilizer.
Nobody's paying more for fertilizer, Finkle. And Finks, let me clue you in on something else. The fertilizer that agro business puts all over the fucking ground is killing the fucking ground. It's like giving crack to a fucking crackhead. Because you're feeding the plant, you're not feeding the soil. And all of the fertilizers that are put down are insanely negative for the microbiome in the top 2 inches of the soil level. But I get it, Finkle. You don't know shit about farming. You probably never even had your own fucking garden growing up. You're just repeating shit you heard somebody else say. The less fertilizer you put on the ground, the better off the ground is. So what? We'll have to pay a little more for food. Remember the Victory Gardens in World War II? I do. My grandmother told me all about them. Nobody plants gardens in their yard anymore. Maybe they should go back to that shit. Because you can grow shit without fertilizer. And it's better for you if you don't expose your food to oil-based hydrocarbon fertilizers and pesticides. Maybe people will get healthier. An unseen latent effect.
Guess where that fertilizer comes from? Yes, sir, the Persian Gulf. Fertilizer? All right, see these farms here? They're paying like 10 times as much for the fertilizer?
They're not paying 10 times as much for fertilizer, you lying sack of shit.
Guess where that fertilizer comes from? Yes, sir, the Persian Gulf. So next fall, when you start paying for really expensive potatoes and carrots and peas, Donald Jessica Trump, that fucking bitch that y'all elected not once, but twice. All right, what else can I talk about?
I may have misinterpreted Muxter's comment. He's now talking about how Finkle can't rant at mommy's house because Vestige of Peace asked why he's doing so much driving lately. That's good insight, Muxter. Yeah, he can't rant like this at mom's house. So you have Toddy's mom who put Todd on internet probation and won't let him stream all fucking weekend. And then you have Finkle who has to leave the house and drive on the highway burning gas he can't afford to burn so he can spurg out without upsetting mommy. Because mommy will shut your fucking internet off right away, Stinkle.
Yes, gas prices, the fucktards on YouTube. God, rough. You are God rough. What kind of midget brain are you? Jesus Christ.
Logan, 536. That's fucking cheap in California. We're at like 3. It did get up around 370. We're down to like 345 right now.
Yeah. Hey, Boot, aren't you glad the news didn't cover your bullshit? It's because you're really insignificant. Although you're on the same bandwagon. You, Boot, are insignificant. By the way, I'm on the way back to my mom's house.
Muxer, as I've heard you say so many times, I know this one's directed at me. You are wrong. I stick up for truth even with Todd and Finkel. Don't comment on shit you don't know. Are you telling me how to behave on my own platform, Muckster? That's something you would never tolerate being done to you on your platform. But I'll take it with a grain of salt because I know you're a curmudgeon. And, you know, at its basest level, I kind of like you, Buckster. So speak your mind. We do that here.
Mom is making meatloaf. I ain't sharing any with you. It's my mom's making meatloaf. Fuck the rest of you. Meatloaf is mine. But I'm not demanding it. She's doing it for me out of love. And I will clean up the kitchen out of love.
Somebody got bitched out for not washing their dishes and leaving a fucking shit mess on the stove. Finkel, why wouldn't you do those things? Oh, that's right. You lived with your daughter and you used your daughter like a fucking housemaid. Now it's all making sense. Mommy doesn't want to put up with your horse shit.
But I'm not demanding it. She's doing it for me out of love.
Finkel, no mother puts their fucking kid on the street. Of course she loves you, and you're totally taking advantage of it by moving back in with her.
Mom's making meatloaf. Fuck the rest of you. Meatloaf is mine. But I'm not demanding it. She's doing it for me out of love. And I will clean up the kitchen out of love.
You got the meatballs now, but you're going to clean the kitchen later? When? After you're done driving around town, losing your fucking mind?
All right. You don't know nothing about that, do you? You think the whole world owes you something. You think your mom owes you something. You think Chris Ryder owes you something. You don't know Chris Ryder. I don't like Chris Ryder either. Trust me. You all saw the phone call video from this past August? I don't like the guy. But why in the fuck do you guys go so far out of your way to get Rabbit? Rabbit's going to jail. You're going to jail, Rabbit. Bye-bye, Rabbit.
I do aquaponic plants and the fish. I grow fish in tanks, and then I put the vegetables above the tanks in stone beds, no soil, and I just pump the fish water through the stone mass, and my vegetables grow like fucking weeds. I've shown pictures of my little tiny aquaponic setup. You don't need fertilizer, Finkster. You just need fish, water, and a pump. You're off to the fucking. You'll produce. I gave shit away. I produced so much fucking tomatoes and fucking cucumbers and fucking peas and beans. I'll show pictures of it again in a future stream, misty-eyed girl. It's a nice little setup. It's easy to do. And you can buy a Jackery. I mean, if you want to make the investment, you can buy a Jackery battery box for like $1,000 and a $200 solar panel, and fucking boom. You're off to the races. You don't even have to pay for electricity.
Oh, I haven't seen anything from Secret Courtship, Secret Silly Girl. Yeah. You're just a silly girl.
I'm only 10 minutes behind, Muckster. And you don't have to be calling me shithead, you old fucking curmudgeon, you. I'm not spurging out like fucking your boy Finkle is. And I'm usually 45 minutes behind in the chat. So get up to speed, Muckster. Everybody knows I'm behind in the chat all the time. You're outraged by it now? Hopefully you're not fucking flailing around like your friend Finkle.
Courtship, Secret Silly Girl. Yeah. You're just a silly girl, aren't you? That's not mine. That's.
Do you want to come up on panel, Muckster? I'll treat you the way you treat everybody else. If anybody disagrees, you just fucking shut them down. I've been to your panel, Muckster. I've been to Finkel's panel when I wasn't even talking to you, and you've kicked me off because you didn't like the way I was talking. You want to come up, Finkel? Here. Or Muckster? See, now I'm confusing the two of you. You're like Laura Rader and Carte Blanche. You're almost like the same fucking person to me. There we go. There we go. Let me pin that for you. Pinny pin. Pinned. You can come up if you want, Muckster. Defend your friend Finkel, who's losing his fucking mind.
From A Knight's Tale. Isn't it funny when I called?
You should get the balls to come up on my panel, Muckster. Not sometime. Oh, there he is. Nice. Muckster.
I can't come up because I'm obviously afraid.
That's what I thought, but then you came up, so you got a little bravery going on. Did you eat your spinach? Okay, I'm going to go back to the video. You're not talking.
I'm not going to reply to stupid shit like that.
It's a Popeye reference. How is that stupid?
I know it's a Popeye reference. It just made no sense for this.
No.
Finkel owns the house. His daughter lives upstairs.
I thought he rented an apartment.
He's not living with his mother. He's visiting his mother.
He's living with his mother.
He has an apartment downstairs in his own house that he pays the mortgage on.
Wait, he has an apartment in his house? What?
Yes, and he allows his daughter to live upstairs.
Because she pays rent.
No, I don't know if she pays rent or not, but it's his house. He owns the house. He doesn't rent the house.
No.
You do not know what you're talking about.
I do. The bank owns the house. He's making payments. You don't own your house
you're saying when somebody's mortgaging, they can't call themselves a homeowner.
Yeah, they're not. The bank is the owner.
Oh, that's just
miss a fucking payment.
It's not renting.
It's like it's the same. Muckster, it's the same as you don't own the property your house is on. Don't pay your fucking property tax and see how quickly the government comes to take its property.
That isn't even what you were saying. You called him a renter. You called him a renter.
He's paying the bank.
Oh, fuck me.
He's paying the bank.
Ask anybody in chat whether they call that renting.
Until you've paid for your fucking house, you don't own it. The bank owns it.
Yeah.
That's a reality, Muckster. I'm sorry that you've been deluded into thinking you're the owner of something you haven't paid for. You're making payments on it. Miss a fucking payment. Miss a fucking payment. Miss 2 payments. Miss the 3rd payment. And you'll find out who owns the fucking property you thought you owned.
You will no longer own the property because
no. You never owned it to begin with.
But you are a fucking homeowner.
No, you're not.
That is what you are legally called.
You can be called that. That doesn't mean you own it. The bank owns it until you paid for it. The bank, they don't. Muckster, the bank has
you go over and ask
Are you just going to talk over me, Muckster?
Yeah, because you're not saying anything that makes sense. Okay,
then
go ahead.
I'm going to put you down in the fucking cellar if you can't have a rational conversation like you were taunting me with. You don't own your house until it's paid for. Don't make the payments and the bank will put you out because the bank is the actual owner of the house until it is completely paid off. Yes, they are.
No, they are the holder of the loan.
That makes them the owner. They're the ones
they aren't.
The bank paid, you're paying them back. The bank is the owner until you pay your debt to them.
You go down and ask the bank president, hey, do you own Finkel's house?
I don't give a fuck.
No, but we have a loan.
I don't give a fuck what the bank president says.
You don't care what the legal paper says.
What the bank
you don't care what the bank says.
Because
you don't
bank
care what the
presidents
government
are some
says.
of the dumbest fucking people going.
You know better than everybody.
I do. No, I don't know better than everybody. I know better than you, and I know better than your hypothetical, completely made up bank president.
You're saying there are no bank presidents?
No. The bank president you just told me to go ask about whether or not a house is owned is just a hypothetical guy you made up. It's not a real person.
You don't think that the bank that has Finkel's mortgage has a president?
That's not who you told me to go see.
Yeah, I said go to the bank where Finkel
You said
has
go to
his
my
mortgage.
bank. Why would I go
No,
ask
you
my bank
No,
who
I
owns
didn't.
Finkel's property?
Do you
Yeah,
have a
did.
hearing problem because you also said
I
he was
don't.
eating meatballs instead of meatloaf?
Meatloaf, meatballs, same fucking shit. Who cares? He's raging in his fucking car. Is the difference between meatballs and meatloaf, is that significant? No. The idea is that he can't even cook his own lunch. His mommy has to do it for him. That's how dependent he is. That's why his daughter lived with him, because she paid rent because he can't afford the place on his own. And she probably had to cook and clean for this fucking dirtbag motherfucker.
See,
she probably had to pick up his fucking
You're the
skunk
one with
socks.
the hypotheticals and making shit up.
No, I'm not making anything up. His
You
daughter
don't know
lived with him.
anything.
She wasn't living there for free.
She doesn't live with him.
She wasn't living there for free. She does live with him.
How do you know?
If it's his house.
Do you ever hear of a duplex?
I have heard of a duplex. That's not an apartment.
And do you think if people are living in a duplex, they're living together?
They're living together in the same duplex. It's one building with two doors. Yeah.
They're living together.
If you live in an apartment complex, you live together with a lot of fucking people.
Yeah, so you just like
duplex is just two. Is it a duplex, or maybe you don't listen to what you say, Muckster? And I'm going to end this after this because this has nothing to do with what
it's a house with two apartments downstairs.
You said that he lived in a tiny little apartment in his house. Those are your words.
I didn't even say tiny.
You said little apartment in his house. Maybe you did say tiny, maybe you didn't. But you said he lives in a little apartment in his house. That's not a fucking duplex. It sounds like his daughter pays the fucking bills and he lives in like a mother-in-law apartment.
How do you define a duplex?
Have you ever been there?
To his house?
Yeah.
Is that your question? Have I been to his house?
Yes. That's my question. So how do you know?
Have you know?
How do you know? But everything you're saying about Finkle and Finkel's ownership is just shit you heard Finkle say, and Finkel's a fucking pathological liar.
Really?
Finkle didn't lose $250K in the stock market, dude.
I don't know.
It took a 10% dip. It went from 50 to 45. That's a 10% drop. If he lost $250K, that means he has $2.5 million in the market. He does not. He doesn't.
Okay.
So he lies about a lot of shit. So he told you he owns his house. That doesn't mean he actually owns it. He just told you that. Finkel's told a lot of people a lot of fucking things that aren't true. And he's admitted that the shit that he said about Jeff and the shit that he said about Todd was just shit that he made up because he wanted to fit in with the fucking other side.
And you're sitting here making up all kinds of shit about whether he's a renter.
What did I make up? What did I make up?
How about the fact that his daughter's cleaning up for him and he can't cook for himself?
Oh, she definitely is, and he can't
just
cook.
Out of your mind.
She definitely is, and he can't cook for himself. Why do you think his wife left him? Because he treated her like she was a fucking slave.
How about the fact that she had one of his daughters with a different guy?
So what? She looked for companionship outside the marriage because her husband was a miserable fucking drunk. And nobody, I was a miserable drunk.
Because her husband was in Korea.
Nobody should have to put up with that. Nobody should have to put up with a drunken, spurging, miserable husband who's a pathological liar and pretends to be greater than he is. That's why he's still in fucking therapy.
He did that while he was still in the service and out of the country.
Okay. So, like I said, she needed companionship. Too bad for Finkle.
And you're saying that it was all his fault. You're saying it's all his fault that the marriage broke up.
I'm not saying it's all his fault. I'm saying
that's what you just said.
I'm saying he's
the reason his wife divorced him.
He's a contributing factor. He treated her like shit.
Oh, how do you know that?
Because look at the way he's acting now. This isn't Finkle that just appeared yesterday. This is David Finkle, who needs fucking group therapy often during the week because he can't fucking control himself. That's what this Finkle Spurg is all about, Moxford.
You love that. You love that word, don't you?
What?
Spurg.
No, it's his word. He throws it around. That's why I'm using it. It's
you've been
Todd's
saying
word.
it.
I have been. Ever since I came across Todd, I've been saying Spurg. Yep.
Do you know where that word comes from?
Yeah, it comes from Asperger's. So what?
Yeah.
So what?
How fucking rude is that?
Oh, now you're going to play the moral high ground. You're offended by word. What happened to First Amendment, freedom of speech? You're offended by words now. Have you ever said the word? Have you ever said the word retard?
No, I don't use that word either.
Your boy Finkle says it a lot.
I know, I have challenged him on it. I also don't say libtard or anything like that.
Why wouldn't you say retard? It's a scientific term. It is actually an IQ level.
Do you want me to answer the fucking question?
After I finish speaking, yes. Go ahead.
You want to know why I don't use those kind of words? Because if I call you a retard, when I know you are not scientifically retarded, what I am doing is saying you are just as bad as those kids with Down syndrome. That you're actually putting down a whole group of people by making fun of that one.
Look, Down syndrome is different than retarded, okay?
Really?
Yeah, it is. One is a chromosomal deficiency or addition. The other is just a, brain that doesn't fucking function properly.
Retarded mental capacity.
Mm-hmm. It's a scientific term. So you object to people using scientific terms?
If you were talking about someone who was actually retarded, it wouldn't bother me. But you are not. You are using it on other people.
Okay, so you don't.
Finkle, I have talked to Finkle about this.
Okay.
I don't like retard. I don't like spurg because I'll give you a different example. Okay, I used to have a boss on construction who liked to say the term, "He's the laziest white man I ever saw."
I don't have a problem.
Okay. No, you don't, because you don't care about this shit. In my mind, okay, you're putting down this guy, but what you're actually doing is you're putting down a whole race of people because you're saying this guy sucks, but not as bad as all those black people.
No, I know the same way. Why does it have to be a black and white thing? Why can't you? Why wouldn't a lazy white man be worse than a lazy Latino? Anybody can play these games with fucking words.
No, except that's exactly what he meant.
So what? I know tons of fucking lazy white men. Ryder's a lazy white man. Todd's a lazy white man. Finkle's playing out to be a fucking lazy white man here.
You are not.
Finkle had a fucking cushy government job, never saved money, lost his fucking, at 61 years old, he lost his fucking job. Now he's panicking. He's panicking. He's so much smarter than everyone else, but he lost his job and now he's panicking.
What government job did he have?
He worked for Freddie Mac, Fannie Mae, one of those. They're quasi-government agencies.
Quasi-government?
Yeah.
He wasn't a government employee.
He worked for a government fucking oversighted company. Those are all
that's different.
So you don't get hired there on the merits of your ability. You get hired there by your affiliation to a political party and who you blow.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. And Finkle knows that. He's a New York boy. You can't go anywhere in New York, civil service, any kind of public job, unless you're a fucking registered Democrat. You will not. You might be 100 times more qualified than everyone else you go up against. You're never going to get the fucking job.
You realize all of New York is not New York City.
I definitely realize all of New York is not New York City. I grew up in upstate New York.
Well, that's where he's at.
A little bit north of. No, he's Western New York. Rome's not upstate. Rome's Western.
Well, it's up to me. But there are sections of New York State that are redder than Alabama.
Yeah,
I
there
know
are a few
because
of them.
my sister lived in one.
Yeah, there aren't many, and the state is dominated by. It's a blue state. It's dominated by Dems. You had Governor George Pataki when I was in New York in the 80s, late 80s, early 90s. When was the time before that or after that there was a Republican governor in New York? Erastus Corning, Hugh Carey in Albany. Those guys decades as the fucking mayor. It's in order to get be successful in a political position in New York. If you're a Republican, you have to overcome like a 40 to 50,000 voter deficit, which is pure fucking ballot manipulation. That's why they dominate the state.
He's in Virginia.
Right. He's from New York. He's one of those fucking Democrats.
But he was in Virginia.
Right, but he's from
most of Virginia is red except for the urban areas.
That's not what they showed in the gerrymandering map.
Oh, well, they're gerrymandering it now to make it more blue.
Right.
But anyway, to get to the point of all this,
mm-hmm.
I mean, I've been making fun of this shit that Finkle's doing for a long time.
I know you have.
Me and Phil both do videos about it, but I just like people to be specific and not make up shit that they don't know and to get facts wrong. If you're going to talk about somebody, have the facts right.
Finkle, this is a parody and satire channel. You're holding me to a standard that I'm never going to make for you. This is irony, parody, and satire. Read the about thing. You're expecting me to be a fucking fact check to buy the book news organization. That's not what Coded Friend 001 is. We bust balls here. What we do here, Finkle, is we bust balls.
Quit calling me Finkle, you dumbass.
You're acting like him.
So if you're so good at satire, why did you totally miss the point when Phil said he's going to drive around making videos?
Because it just didn't register. It doesn't
because
mean
he was being satirical about what Finkle is doing.
I went back and read it.
How did you miss that?
How did you miss when I corrected what I said?
No, I didn't see it. I might have been in transition.
No, I said it out loud, audibly.
Okay, I did.
I didn't type it. So you don't pick up on everything either. How could you miss that? How are you not aware that this channel for 3 years has been a fucking ball busting venture?
So you're saying when you were talking about him renting, moving in with his mother, not knowing how to. Actually, he doesn't really cook. When he's at his own house, he mostly orders from DoorDash. But anyway,
he's a fucking loser who can't take care of himself. That's the fucking point here.
But is that all satire, or is that what you believe is the facts of his life?
It's parody and irony based on the behavior he shows. This motherfucker cannot take care of himself. Can't.
So you think it helps your argument to say things that are wrong when you say that he rents his house?
Muxer, not everything I say is going to be right. Okay. You got to take it with a grain of salt, and calling someone a retard. It's a figure of speech. Don't take it literal. You're in a venue, a channel that is rooted in irony, parody, and satire.
Okay, nigger.
It's why don't you do you sit and watch Saturday Night Live? Not that I'm on par with that, but do you sit and watch Saturday Night Live and be like, are you literal muckster? Where you're like, oh, that's not funny at all. Who would an exaggeration as humor? Who would think that?
Actually, all I watch is Saturday Night Live is the news because the rest of it's so lame for the last 10 years.
The heaviest fucking oh my god. The news is the heaviest satirical parody shit on that fucking program. You
Yeah.
can't take anything literal.
Except
You're sitting here
except
taking
what-
everything I say literally.
uh, uh, well, I'm going to
Laura
leave
Rader
before.
says that's as close as you will ever get to Coder admitting he was wrong on a fact. But it doesn't matter if Finkel owns his house or rents his house. He's currently renting. He's rent to own with the bank. If you really want to understand what's going on, Finkel is in a rent to own relationship with the bank. And if he doesn't make his monthly rent payments, the bank will take their fucking house back.
I can't believe you say you were in finance and the terminology does not matter to you.
I can't believe that you don't understand that if you don't make the payments on your house, the owner will come and take it
They
back.
are not the owner.
Then how can they fucking take it back?
Because you put it up as collateral for
right,
the loan.
which makes them the de facto owner
No, it
until
doesn't.
they have a superior lien to your claim on your house. They are the fucking owner de facto.
No.
Yes.
And
Yes.
rent to own
Same way
thing.
you don't own the property your house is on, the government owns it. Don't make your don't pay your property tax and see how quickly they come and fucking take it back. There's a lot of shit in the world that's pure fucking illusion. And the idea that you own your house, your car, the furniture in it, any of that shit until it's paid for is fucking ludicrous.
What kind of moron rents furniture?
Plenty of people do. And they think they fucking own it. And then people don't make the fucking payments. And they say, you can't come in my house. You can't take my furniture. And they fucking come in your house and they take your furniture. And if you won't let them in, they call the sheriff. And the sheriff comes and says, come outside while they get their fucking shit. How is the sofa you rented on payments any different in ownership than the house you're renting on payments? It's all pay to own rentership.
No.
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah, it is.
And you should know better.
Don't make your rent payments and see how quickly the fucking bank comes and takes their house from you.
Well, if you don't
it's
make
a
your
reality
rent,
in the world, Muckster.
If you don't make your rent, if you don't make your rent payments, a landlord's going to come after you, not the bank.
Because the landlord owns it, and chances are good that he financed. And if he doesn't make his rent payment to the bank will just come and they'll collect your fucking rent instead of the old owner.
You don't give the bank a rent, you give the bank a mortgage. It's a whole different thing. You should know
the same fucking thing. It's a monthly payment with interest tacked on because you're a risk when it comes to repaying the whole thing. That's what interest is all about. The less risky you are, the lower your interest is. The more risky you are, the higher your interest is.
How many people rent a house on a 20-year plan, and after you've paid rent for 20 years, you get to keep the house free?
Say that again. That was a dumb fucking question.
You go to somebody that has a house and you say you're going to rent this house from them, and you'll make a deal with them that you're going to rent it for 30 years, and if you pay your rent for 30 years, you get to keep the house.
Yeah, if that would be a rent to own. Plenty of people do.
Exactly.
And
you just said that's a whole different thing.
No, that would be what's called rent. That's what your arrangement with the bank. You're renting your home from the bank. Yes.
Rent to own is an arrangement with the home owner, the landlord. A mortgage is a loan with the bank, but with mortgage, when you're paying a mortgage, you're considered the homeowner.
You're pledging the house as collateral against the loan, right?
Right.
So if you don't make what's the difference between a loan payment or rent payment? There's no difference. See, if you understood finance, you would be able to see how fucking exactly the same this shit is. You pay, you stay. You don't, you go. It doesn't matter if you're a renter or a mortgage holder. You pay, you stay. If you don't, you go.
Tell me this. If I wanted to borrow $1,000 from you and I said, look, if I can't pay, You can have my grandmother's silver.
You don't
Are
own your
you?
grandmother's silver, so I'd be stupid to take that deal. That would just
I
be a bad
inherit.
deal
I
on my.
inherit. My grandmother's been dead for 50 years.
Then
I
it's
mean,
not her silver. Dead people
it's
don't own
mine.
shit.
It's mine. I
You just said it
inherited it.
was your grandmother's.
Yeah, that's the way people refer to shit. This was
No.
my grandmother's wedding ring. This is the okay. It's my silver. Okay, I have a set of silverware.
Uh-huh.
It's sterling silver. If
Uh-huh.
I don't give you the $1,000, you can have my silverware. Does that mean you now own my silverware until I give you back the $1,000?
That means if you don't pay according to the agreement, I will come and take your silverware because I do in fact own it, which is what gives me the right to take it.
No.
You can't take what you don't own. See, you're playing you're playing shell games with ideas, and it all boils down
No,
to simple shit. You pay,
you
you
wouldn't.
stay, you don't, you go. Rent, lease, or mortgage. You pay, you stay, you don't, you go. It doesn't
I,
matter which agreement you have. And
I
until
think
you've paid for it, you don't fucking own it.
I think the point is you were wrong about what you said about Finkel. You don't want to admit it, so you're playing a bunch of stupid word games.
No, you're the one that's playing the word games because you think there's something different between renting and a fucking mortgage payment. They're just
I
monthly
think
payments. If you
I
don't pay,
think
you
there
don't own.
I think there's something different between the legal definitions of rent to own,
Sure,
get a mortgage,
right. There
or
are
just outright rent.
right.
There
There are
are if you have a mortgage, you're considered a homeowner.
no.
If you're rent to own, you're not a homeowner until you get to the end of that contract. If you're a renter, you're just a renter.
If your house is mortgaged, you are in a rent to own agreement with the
No,
bank.
you're not.
Don't
No,
Yes,
you're
you
not.
are. Don't make your but the outcome's the same for a rent to own and a mortgage holder if they don't make their monthly payment. The bank
Well,
comes and takes it back.
the
The
outcome's the
owner
same.
takes it back. The
That doesn't
owner
mean the
takes it back.
definitions are the right. No, they're not the owner
Just
until you default.
fucking hold on. Laura Rader wants me to read her comment. She's all capping out on me. It says carte blanche. Was there a comment before that? Is this the one you want me to read? Speaking of loans, did you know if the bank calls you to ask about timely full payments, you can claim harassment? That lets you claim the loan was a gift. And that, my friends, according to Laura Rader, is shiz logic. I mean, Muxer, I understand where you're coming from, and you can say that there's a difference, but you're splitting hairs is all you're doing. You pay, you stay. You don't, you go. There's no fucking difference. You're going to get better terms on a mortgage than you are on a rent to own. That's why people do mortgage. What's the difference between a bank mortgage and rent to own? Nothing. Because if you don't make the payments, the real owner appears and says, get the fuck out.
Yeah.
So if you don't make your mortgage payment, who tells you to get the fuck out? The bank tells you. That should indicate who actually owns your fucking house.
They don't own it.
Yeah, they do. They own it the same way the government owns the property that your fucking house is on. Don't pay your fucking property tax, and the government will come and tell you to get the fuck out.
You're the homeowner. You put it up as collateral, but you still own it. But if you don't follow through on your agreement, they have the right to take it away.
Because you're not the owner until you've paid all. I don't understand why you can't get that.
I understand. Look, I understand exactly what you're saying.
Right, and what
I know the outcomes are basically the same. I'm just saying somebody who claims to have been in finance all their life should be using proper terminology.
I am using proper terminology.
No, you're not.
If you have a mortgage on your home, the real owner of your home is the bank. Really? They have a senior claim to your home than you do. That's the owner.
Ask the bank if they're the owner. Ask the
I don't
government
care
who
what
the
the
owner
bank
is.
fucking says. The people in the
Yeah,
bank
because
don't.
you're because you're
people in the bank
smarter
are
than
fucking
everybody.
on
Yeah.
this. I'm a little bit smarter than you. If you think you own your
No,
house
you're.
before, if you think you own your house before it's paid for, you are fucking wrong.
I can prove I'm smarter than you
Okay, dude. Well, you do that.
because you believe in a book of mythology
Right.
as being
So
facts.
wait. So now you're going to personally insult my spirituality, which if I called a person a retard, you would lose your mind. But you're now going to try to take digs on my spirituality and explain to me how something to you seems dumb simply because you can't understand it. And the reason you can't understand it is you never read the book that explains it.
Oh, see, you make assumptions about people.
You've never read the Bible, Muckster.
Yes, I have.
No, you haven't. The whole thing.
Yes,
No, you haven't.
everything except for Revelation because I grew up
Oh, now
Catholic,
we're accepting.
and Catholics don't care about Revelation.
Who said Catholics don't care about Revelation?
I do because I grew up Catholic and they never
I-
brought it up.
I was raised Roman Catholic.
Okay, well, you came up with a different group than I did because
You know
we
why
never. I never heard of Revelation until I got to college.
you didn't have a Bible in your house? How did you read the
Yeah.
Bible you didn't have? Because the Bible has revelation. No one has to tell you about it. All you have to do is look at the table of contents or flip to the end of the. Everybody flips
Table
to
of
the end of the book.
contents. No, I don't. I never flip to the end of a book.
Hmm.
Who flips to the end of a book?
I have every book I've ever had.
Why?
I read the last page before I start the book.
That ruins the whole book.
No, it
Do you
doesn't.
do that with movies? You fast forward to the last 10 minutes and then go back and watch to see how it all happened?
No, I don't really watch a lot of movies. I read the Iliad and the Odyssey, and I've read the Iliad, the Odyssey, and the Bible. You're not going to show me a movie that is unique, that is a story I don't already know.
Well, I knew the end of the Iliad and Odyssey before I read them, so that doesn't really count.
But you read them, but you knew the
Yeah.
end of them, right?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't.
Why would you bother
pick 'em-
reading them if you knew the end of it? It spoiled the experience for you, according to
No.
you. Flip
Because
flop.
they're not like reading a
Flip-flop.
mystery or something.
Would the Iliad's not a mystery?
Is that-
You knew the outcome. You knew that Patroclus was going to get smacked in the fucking back in between the shoulder blades by Apollo.
Oh, no, that was part of the
Hector
fun of
could
it.
kill him?
I saw a lot of the details that I didn't know, but I knew who won.
Mhm.
I knew Odysseus had that long trip home, and I knew that the Romans called him Ulysses. I mean, I knew the basics of it before I read it.
Okay.
But I've read a hell of a lot of books, and I never flip to the ending of books.
Okay. Good for you.
You've read 3 books. Actually, you read more than that.
I've read a lot more than 3 books, bro.
Because, well, you just said, though, I read the Iliad, I read the Odyssey, I read the Bible.
And you're
But-
not going to show me. And then now you're jumping and you're expanding beyond what I said. I said you're not going to show me a movie that has a storyline that I'm not already familiar with because I've read those 3 books. There are no stories that aren't represented in those 3 books. You want to do sci-fi space travel? How is that any different than the Odyssey?
I know.
Okay.
A lot of modern shit goes back to old Greek stories and that.
All of it does. There are no stories beyond the Iliad, the Odyssey, and the Bible. Everything else works off those stories.
Yep, stories. The Bible isn't histories, it's stories.
No, there's historical fact in the Bible. Archaeology
you-
has proved that. It's not all of history, the same way
Okay.
that if you tried to understand Native American history by reading the Iliad, that's just fucking stupid.
So you're
Because
not a
none of that is covered in the Iliad, but that doesn't demean the value of the information in the Iliad.
So you're not a fundamentalist. It's just an honest question. You believe the Bible is meant to be interpreted. You believe it's more.
No. No. The Bible should be taken literally, except where the Bible indicates that it's using metaphor. I.e., it's harder for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than it is for a rich man to get into heaven. That's you're not trying to put a camel through a needle's eye. It's just to lower, less educated people can understand, hey, it's kind of fucking impossible.
Do you believe Jonah was swallowed by a whale?
Yeah, sure. Why not? If I believe that God could make Eve out of the rib of Adam, why wouldn't I believe that Jonah could be swallowed by a whale and spit out onto the shore 3 days later? Why wouldn't I believe that?
The answer is in the question.
Mm-hmm. Did you read?
You actually believe that Eve was created from a rib?
Yeah. Why wouldn't I believe that? What evidence is there to not believe that?
You believe that the flood covered the whole earth?
Yeah, there's actually evidence of it.
And when the waters went down, everything was fine. It wasn't all washed away.
Do you understand, Finkle? Do you understand that I think the deepest hole ever drilled was by the Soviets? And do you understand that the reason why they stopped drilling? They could have gone deeper. Do you understand why they stopped drilling?
Why?
Because the rock turned into like a malleable plastic matter.
Uh-huh.
There's also more fresh water just below that depth than there is on the face of the earth.
If you call me Finkel again, I'll make you happy and leave.
It won't make me happy, but we can get on with what we were doing. Carte Blanche says, she's begging you, Muckster. Don't go down this path. We'll be here forever.
Oh, this is true.
Men can clone living things.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't God be able to make Eve from the rib of Adam? Men can clone life. It's the same fucking thing. It's believable for you when human beings do it, but you can't imagine a God that had greater ability than mankind. Finkle, what's going to happen to you when you die?
There you did it.
What? I did what? It's an honest question. What do you think is going to happen to you when you die? Do you think it's just like flicking a light switch off and that's the end of it? Oh, you went away because I asked you a question. You want to dig into what I believe and mock that, but you don't want to answer a simple question, Finkel. What do you think happens when you die? You, a man who believes that men can clone life from a single cell, but man couldn't, or God couldn't make Eve, the partner to man, from a rib. It seems extraordinarily weak-minded to me that you would recognize the ability a man has, but then deny that ability to divinity. It's not that Eve was created from the rib of Adam is not a legitimate denial of God, like it's some kind of impossible thing when human beings, after millennia, can do the same fucking thing. Muxer, why are you being such a bad? You ran away. You ran away, Muxer, on a simple question. I call you Finkle because it aggravates you. And when you're aggravated, you don't think as well as you do. And when you don't think as well as you do, you let slip things that you might not want me to know about you. It's a tactic I've used from the fucking get-go here. When you think you're smarter, you dumbly reveal shit. 2 hours and 13 minutes into the period. Going to take a little break. I'm going to make myself a beverage. I will be right back. You will know the band that did the Moxter called me Todd. I'm so wounded. You're going to use my same trick on me. Nice try.
little higher. Low rider drives a little slower. Low rider is a real goer. Hey. Low rider knows every street, yeah. Low rider is the one to meet, yeah. Low rider don't use no gas now. Low rider don't drive too fast. Take a little trip, take a little trip, take a little trip and see. Take a little trip, take a little trip, take a little trip with me.
I was once out strolling one very hot summer's day, when I thought I'd lay myself down to rest in a big field of tall grass. I lay there in the sun and felt it caressing my face as I fell asleep and dreamed. I dreamed I was in a Hollywood movie, and that I was the star of the movie. This really blew my mind. The fact that me, an overfed, long-haired, leaping gnome, should be the star of a Hollywood movie. But there I was. I was taken to a place, the Hall of the Mountain King. I stood high upon a mountain top, naked to the world, in front of every kind of girl. There was long ones, tall ones, short ones, brown ones, black ones, round ones, big ones, crazy ones. Out of the middle came a lady. She whispered in my ear something crazy. She said, still wine, take that pearl. 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 I could feel hot flames of fire roaring at my back. As she disappeared, but soon she returned. In her hand was a bottle of wine, in the other a glass. She poured some of the wine from the bottle into the glass and raised it to her lips. And just before she drank it, she said, take the wine, take that pearl. Still wine, take that pearl. Still wine, take that pearl. Come on. Still wine, take that pearl. Take that pearl. Yeah, it's all yours. You gotta do it. Spill that wine. Spill that wine. Let me feel. Let me feel. Oh, Lord. Spill the wine, 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 spill the wine. Take that pearl.
Spill the wine. Take that girl. You guys like that little lowrider in there, huh? Why can't we be friends? I forgot that war tune. Or did I? Hello Baby was thinking of the dude she shagged to this song 29 years ago. There's a biscuit and cookie argument going on. Biscuits are made from flour, butter, and salt. Is there anything else in the biscuit? A little baking soda, maybe? Let me get rid of that black screen there. Oh, Vestige of Peace is here. Hello, Vestige of Peace. How are you?
Ducky.
Speak up again. You're very low in the mix.
Oh, just Ducky.
Yeah, I can't hardly hear you. Can you up your volume a little?
Give me a sec.
That's
Give
a little
me a
better.
sec.
I'd like to thank Muckster the Comet for blazing through our Doofusverse. I like you, Muckster. I really do. I mean, we're definitely not on the same page about a lot of shit, but I don't dislike you. Sometimes you do the very things you critique other people for. I'm sure I do too, but there you go. Much better. Say something.
Better?
A little better. Definitely better than the first one.
Yeah, I don't know why my system sometimes gets too low.
Oh, you're good now. You're really good.
Okay.
So what's on your mind tonight?
Oh, I was just gonna argue with Muckster about that whole. I was agreeing with you about the house.
Well,
And
I
the fact
mean,
that-
I understand his point of view, but that's kind of a, if you understand finance, like if you really understand it, then you understand that the bank owns your fucking house till you pay for it.
Well, yeah. I mean, the bank owns it. You don't make your payment, they yank your house. I mean,
Right.
it ain't yours.
Right.
It's the bank. I mean, sorry. You can stand in the street corner and say, yeah, it's my house, but it ain't. It's the bank. It's like your car. It ain't
Right.
yours.
Why isn't it yours? Because you did not pay for it.
Exactly.
That's, it's an illusion. You own your house, as in nobody can just walk through the front door.
Yes.
So, I understand where Muckster's coming from, but the reality of it is it ain't yours till you fucking paid for it.
Exactly.
Nothing in this world is yours. until you've paid for it.
There's no
Carte,
free ride.
Carte Blanche says at Laura Rader 2940. Shall we go up and confuse coded even more? I dare you to come up, Carte Blanche. You won't come up. You're a side chatter. You won't come up and talk to us. Neither will Laura Rader. Because you both have the same voice.
I was gonna say you've got war going on now, but have you done Dr. Hook and the Medicine Show lately?
I haven't. He's got some great tunes too.
Yes. Yes.
And then somebody mentioned Nirvana. I don't think I've done any Nirvana yet. Like I try to stick. I've gotten banged on tunes in the past, and I have kind of a orbit and a method that I can play tunes that, it's rare that I get a hit on them where I have to go back. I don't like to go back in and edit the lives because you lose the side chat, and the side chat's kind of important and shit.
Yeah.
No, you don't have to show. Neither you nor Laura has to show your face. Just come up.
I don't have a camera, so I ain't.
We have VC'd Cart, and you sound suspiciously like Laura Rader, who's puffing away right now. Do 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 do. I'm watching it. Message me if you. Oh wait, I can get rid of the intro tune, and I can get rid of the intermezz.
I saw Dr. Hook and the Medicine Show when I was 15. They were
really?
Here. Yeah, they were here, and they were on the radio, and I got onto the radio, and they said if you asked a question, that they would give me tickets, and then he said, what's your question? And I said, did you ever get on the cover of the Rolling Stone? And he said, actually, yes. Eventually, we actually did get on the cover of the Rolling Stone, and he gave me this whole story of actually finally getting on the cover of the Rolling Stone. So I ended up getting a special seat up front. Fucking awesome show. Really was.
Somebody asked if Shiz ever paid you back. You never loaned Shiz money. That's not Vestige of Peace. That's Highest Priestess.
Yeah.
And Alan Killian is preparing for an undercarriage shot of Carte Blanche if she comes out.
The only thing that Shiz and I owe each other are some really, 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 really nasty words.
Yeah, I wouldn't even
She
get.
fucking despises me as much as I fucking despise her.
Well, she despises me.
I started. I think I was the first one to call her "See you next Tuesday," and it's actually, if anybody's interested, up on her second channel.
She has a second channel?
Oh yeah.
What's her second channel? Is it Section 8 House?
Well,
why bother with Shiz? She's old news. She's a nobody. And I wouldn't, and I don't really give her the time of day anymore. Yeah, Laura, you're a little slow on that one, and I'm usually behind in the chat. Highest Priestess Surrender Monkey, and no, she hasn't paid Highest Priestess back yet. Did they break up? Are they not friends anymore? How does
it's synced in StreamYard?
VOP's not muted. I hear. Can you guys hear VOP? Or is Carte Blanche just fucking around again?
It's called Shiz's Screenshots.
Oh.
And it's called Vestige of Peace Being Normal. And it's a fight, quote unquote, that her and I had many moons ago, back when she and Kate from Masshole were still hanging out. And she had gone after Jerry, because Jerry owed money to Scotto.
Right.
And Jerry had just gone after Scotto and for more money. And I had got in the middle of that. And her and I went to town in what's his name's Discord server. And she came to me because I had made a comment at her in that server, and she come out of nowhere. And it was just her and I at first, and then she called Dog Detective, and then she called somebody else, and then she called somebody else, and the last one who came in was Wrangler. That was when her and Wrangler were still friends.
They were buddy for a long time.
Oh, a long time. Yeah. And once he showed up, that was 5-on-1, and I left. I said, fuck y'all, I'm out.
I
And
thought you were friendly with Wrangler. Not at
the
that time.
At the time, once he came after me, then it was 5-on-1, and I left. That was it.
I've had a bunch of those Discord conversations with those fucking clowns.
Yeah. By the time it was 5-on-1, because she can't fight. Like she has to have a pack of jackals.
She has to have a pack, and she has to have a audience.
Yes.
Because she's a performing monkey.
Yes. Yes.
Just remember,
She didn't like it because I called her a CUNT, and I don't usually use that word. Matter of fact, I slapped my son when he uses it. And that was the first time I had used that word because it seemed fitting for that.
Oh, she can be a cunt at times. There's no doubt about that.
Yes.
I mean, I can be a dickhead, but
Yes, that word is pretty exclusive to that person.
Right.
So she's sorted me out since then that's why she's decided now to tell everybody in the world that I'm a groomer of children.
How did she get there?
She got information from Elements about a little girl. She was 16. That the grandfather, this is going to be a long story. The grandfather brought her into Wrangler's Roughnecks. And the little girl was giving out her information in the internet, in several different chats. And it bothered me. I didn't like it. Like, she was giving her school information. She was giving her address. She was giving out too much information. And I kept trying to stop it. And I was trying to advise her not to do that kind of stuff. She was having troubles with bullies at school. She was
Was this on Discord or someone's YouTube channel?
Well, it wasn't Discord. I set up
Elements
program called Elements.
Right.
I took them off because at the time everybody hated the Roughnecks because of Kaiser.
Right.
Because of that whole blow up. And I took the Roughnecks off of Discord and any other program that everybody was targeting the Roughnecks. I took everybody off and I put them in a program that was encrypted called And that was hard for me because I was suffering so much with my stroke. I got the help of Chino Nino, and we took a program called Elements, and we took it and made it so it would work on everything from cell phones, tablets, computers.
Chino Nino's a close associate of Shiz.
Yeah, well, at the time she was close associate to me until she fucked me over
Right.
and gave all that information to Shiz.
Right.
And Chino Nino not only fucked me over after I gave her all of Elements and gave it to Shiz, but then first she fucked over not only, well, first she fucked over Kaiser and Kimmy and gave it to Shiz. And she fucked me over and gave it
Right.
to Shiz.
Right.
Then Kimmy fucked me over and gave it to Shiz. So Shiz got a whole lot of stuff to use against me.
Right.
So I'm the only one who got royally fucked from just about everybody.
Oh, that shit happens.
Yeah, well, you know.
Shiz is very Todd-like in that she's everyone she winds up attacking. Well, not everyone, but a good majority of the people she winds up going after were at one point in time friends with her.
Yeah, well, you know, in this whole grand scheme of things, I really don't give a fuck.
Right.
The thing that bothers me, and the only one that really bothers me, is Kimmy, because I stuck my neck out for that bitch.
She was a pretty fucked up chick, though, wasn't she?
When she was with Masshole, I stuck my neck out for her.
Oh, Kimmy Wrangler was with Massel?
Yeah. Yeah. That's where this started, was Masshole.
So the picture of her that went around, was that actually her? Because I always had the feeling like Shiz brought that in from, somewhere else, and it probably wasn't really her.
I cannot tell you whether those nudes were her or not. Somebody else is going to have to tell you that, because I got no idea.
Gotcha.
No clue. I've heard both sides of the story, and I couldn't tell you. So I won't get into that because I have no knowledge.
Hello, baby. Vestige of Peace is with me.
Mirror says he's seen her, but I have no knowledge, and I won't testify to something I have no knowledge of.
Mirrors has seen Kimmy Wrangler. Yeah, that's what he said. But like all this shit is weird. Like you have Muxer coming up and saying, no, Finkle owns this. Muxer doesn't know if Finkle owns this house or not. And there's no way broke ass Finkle's daughter is living in half a duplex and not paying him anything.
Yeah, that whole half a duplex thing. I mean,
because first Muxter said Finkle lives in a little apartment in his own house. That's a weird way to describe a duplex.
I can see if you have a house and you have a little apartment like an in-law suite.
Right, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that makes sense. But not a half a duplex. Half a duplex is a whole totally different story.
Right.
But yeah, I met Kimmy Don back in the Masshole days. Back when Shiz came onto the scene. Back when Blue Bacon, started that whole shit.
Blue
Or-
Bacon's another fucking fake douchebag.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I quit hanging out at Masshole when she went into that tirade against Blue Bacon.
Yeah.
Because she
Well,
spurred out on Blue Bacon and had that whole freak out calling him a liar.
Well, he did fucking lie to them.
Yeah. Well, I just it was too over the top. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, I mean, call him a liar and get on with your day. You don't need to milk it
Streisand it.
for you milk it for a month and a half, 2 months, 3 months. I mean, it gets old.
That's hashtag BLEW because he's gay. Bacon.
Yeah.
Blue Bacon.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything about Blue Bacon was fake.
It was just over the top, and I just couldn't deal with it anymore. It was over.
Blue Bacon played a rusty trombone in the fucking band, in the National Guard band.
Yeah, it was just, I got tired of it.
Speaking
and then
of,
it just
go
too
ahead.
much. So I just the more Shiz was around, the more she got on my nerves.
I know that feeling.
And then, like I said, that day I came to you, it was about God, brain went just solid stupid. Crawford, what's her name? She asked me to talk to you. Anyways,
Was that Raccoon Mama?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was another one that was sending me emails constantly.
Yeah. So anyways, and we somehow ended up on the conversation of Shiz, and that's when I said to you, I warned you about Shiz, and I was not kidding. That bad juju, man, bad juju, and I was not kidding. And it was not to give you a hard time. It was solid telling you this is not good. Bad juju, man.
Yeah, but I gotta give people the benefit of the doubt and learn that shit on my own. Plus, she was, because of the Masshole Association, she was, a lot of people were coming through listening because she would come around every once in a while. There was a benefit to Shiz, but the bullshit just outweighed the fucking benefit of her in the long term.
Just Irish Demon alone. If you had fucking listened to me, just that bullshit with Irish Demon alone would have saved you so much trouble. Sorry.
Yeah, but I mean, in the long run, it didn't really cause me any trouble. Like, YouTube isn't a moneymaker for me. I just do this for shits and giggles. And
no, I'm thinking about stress and bullshit.
I was never really stressed out by him.
Annoyance factor.
He was definitely an annoyance. But I learned a lot about, fucking with people on YouTube by my interactions with Irish fucking leprechaun. The cocaine leprechaun. But he's all done on YouTube now. I mean,
is he?
Yeah. Chili DeCastro won or is on the verge of winning a judgment against him.
Good.
And
I never did like that little fuck.
I
never liked him.
Chili would go, if Chili wins a judgment, he'll go after Irish Demon's YouTube revenue. So Irish Demon just stopped doing videos. But any revenue his channel makes on, past videos will wind up going in Chili's pocket.
I remember when that stuck-up bitch went and made his channel. Yeah.
I don't know. Stone Vet kind of likes Shiz. I mean, that's that's up to him. People don't have to dislike people because I say so. Everybody learns in the long run. Logan Sandman with a gay joke. Speaking of blue bacon, how can you tell you're at a gay barbecue? All the wieners taste like shit.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Victor TH says, hashtag gag on my cock. Hashtag don't sexualize me.
Ugh.
Her hypocrisy is amazing at times. Hashtag shiz chose me. Who was it that said that? Who said that shiz chose me? Wow, that's a blast from the past. But that shiz would just try to assassinate YouTube creators and then scoop up their listeners.
Oh yeah.
That's how she built her channel. And I mean, her channel's gone nowhere. Her channel is about as successful as her.
I've wrote off 3 fucking people who stood there and said to me, no, it was Shiz who put Wrangler in fucking jail. I said,
No, she didn't.
I said, it was Linda. I said, I sat there with fucking Linda whilst Linda was on the fucking phone with fucking clerks. And
Really?
yeah, I was the one who found out that fucking Kaiser was in fucking Kentucky. And I got on the phone and talked to fucking Linda. And I said, Linda, for fuck's sakes, we gotta put that fucker in jail. Ever since I got out of that fucking, I said, I'm putting that, ever since he fucking did that to Amethyst, that fucker was going down. I didn't give a fuck. That cocksucker was going down. And I told him, I gave him an email and I said, you and I, we're going down. You're going down. I'm fucking done with you, you piece of shit. I may sit in Canada, but I'm coming for you. And I don't fuck around when I say I'm coming for somebody. I'm coming for him.
Okay, don't come for me.
And that son of a bitch should have been in fucking jail before that. Before.
It's really weird how one thing YouTube has woke me up to is how fucking slow the justice system is. Because I had my run-ins with the law when I was younger, but I had, I've had the money to hire a good lawyer, and a good lawyer doesn't drag shit out. A good lawyer gets it fucking done and put away. Like that was one of the, I think it was Chris Ruff, who's now talking about the fact that Ryder's lawyer is going to dump him. That motherfucker's facing 25 felony charges.
I know, Bandit. I know she's still trying to say she did it, but she had no want or desire for Kaiser to go anywhere. Her channel lived and breathed Kaiser. She's still trying to make money on Kaiser.
Yeah.
She still does shows on Kaiser.
Yep.
Her ratings. If you'd see she does a show on Kaiser or an anniversary on Kaiser, she'll get views.
Yeah, but
that's
her,
the only thing.
Yeah, the core of her apple though is just shitty fucking gossip. Carte Blanche says, with Shiz's side involvement, that will go down the drain, Laura. One just needs to see what has happened in the past with her. The whole idea that Shiz could solve a murder is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
She's never solved anything. All she did was report facts after the fact. Shiz doesn't... The frog summed it up the best. Shiz is not capable of doing fucking investigative research.
Exactly.
She can read reports and put a fucking narrative together, but she can't solve anything. All right, let's get back to Finkle.
Yes.
Finkle.
Yes.
Are you going to hang around?
Yeah, I'll hang.
Cool. Yeah,
I'll be
civil
cool.
court. You're right, Laura. Civil court's even fucking slower than.
I'll be quiet as a church mouse.
That's okay. You can talk if you want. If you want me to pause, just say pause.
Okay.
Hello, baby says Masshole Ugg was only good when fighting with Chili. I would agree with that. Like they haven't been relevant since she stopped covering Chili.
Yeah.
The other shit like Minnie Manson, that's fucking stupid shit. The vampire guy, stupid
Yeah.
shit.
I liked
Who's
him though. I liked
who's
him. I talked to him.
who's the fucking freak weirdo? What the fuck is I can't even remember his name. Yeah, Masshole just turned into a circus sideshow shit.
Yeah. I still say they had a falling out, Kate and Shiz, but they keep trying to tell me they didn't, but I was there that day.
Yeah, Cart.
They had a falling out. I'm trying to backtrack now.
Shiz left all of a sudden, Chuck the vampire.
I know.
Who's the other dude though? The dude with the fucked up penis that Kate was texting him saying she was like 13 years old or something, and then he met up with her. What the fuck is that guy's name? Oh, Cyrax. Yeah, Logan.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Freak weirdo is Cyrax. Yes, freak weirdo is Cyrax.
Mail truck.
Yeah.
I actually like that song, guys. That's kind of funny.
He was going to be a big rap star. Yeah, she did. She covered Cyrax long before Chili. That's because the whole Masshole thing is circus sideshow shit. And Shiz isn't really much different. I don't dislike Kate. I just find her content to be really fucking boring. She needs to stop wasting all her time and energy on fucking Turtle Boy.
Yeah.
That's the, fucking really negative side of bearing a grudge.
Yeah.
Cyrax has an Urban Dictionary listing. That's fucking hilarious.
Yes.
That's funny as shit.
Everybody knows who Cyrax is.
Right. I can't believe that Muckster was like upset because I said Spurg. Because it's, derived from Asperger's. Well,
it's a touchy subject for a lot of people.
I guess. I don't know why. They're figures of speech. So if a person with Asperger's can spurg, which is where the term comes from, a person without Asperger's who's behaving the same way, why wouldn't you call it a spurg? What Todd does is fucking spurg. What Finkle's doing here in this video is spurging.
Everybody has a pain point.
Yep. All right, let's see where
we all have a different pain point, and that happens to be Muckster's.
Right. Well, I mean, Muckster got duped by Finkle. I could see where, he's sore about that because Muckster definitely got duped by Finkle. Because Muckster was a rabid dog for Finkle for a long time. Yeah. I'm not putting you down, Muckster. I mean, everybody gets fooled at least once in their life.
Yeah.
But, Muckster presented himself, confusing Muckster with Finkle. Finkle presented himself as something that he never was.
Yeah.
And I think the people that surrounded Finkle, because Finkle was the leader of that FMAC group.
Yeah.
I think they all suffered from the, to some extent, some more than others, to the, the burn of fucking realizing who Finkle was, minus the fucking paper mache veneer.
Yeah.
Emotional damage.
Yeah.
Yep, the Turtle Riders do call Kate crusty panties. And Kate's comeback is, ha ha, little you know, I don't even wear panties. Surprise, surprise.
I'm not sure that's a good look or
Right.
anything I want to think about because that's disgusting. Oh,
Carte Blanche says, Cody, do you have your opinion? And Mux has his opinion. Agree to disagree. I will never agree to disagree. I will peel the onion until we get to the fucking centerpiece.
yeah, but most of the time it's rotten.
Uncle Roger made the Steve He emotional damage a household meme. If you don't know who Uncle Roger is, just Google or YouTube search Uncle Roger and what's his name, the British chef Jamie Oliver. Because he fucking busts his balls really fucking bad. All right, let's get some Finkle in here.
Yep.
Finish this up.
She took on that name. She took on the name I gave her. And last I saw, she was running around claiming that I'm insignificant. If I'm significant.
Finkle, you are insignificant. Look at your fucking numbers. Come on, dude. Silly, secret, silly girl, whatever fucking name. She changes her name so many fucking times, Finkle. You were making fun of her. She took the name you were making fun of her with, and she ran with it to show you that it didn't fucking hurt her. Duh. Now you're spurging about not being able to hurt her with your silly names, you wrinkled Finkle.
Why aren't you secret courtship anymore? Huh, Katrina? Why are you just another bimbo in Chris Ruff's studio out there in desert with nowhere else to go? Rabbit can't even host you because, well, you fucked up. And Rabbit fucked up. Now you're stuck with that piece of shit, Christopher Ruff. Katrina, I don't know. What GS used to tell me. Show me your friends, and I'll show you your future.
Well, okay, Finkle. So let's take a look at Gay Scarborough, the corrupt Meade County jailer. Look, all the people you're fucking bitching about are pretty much JJ's friends. Todd is friends with JJ. Ruff is friends with JJ. The JJ surrounded himself with a lot of fucking strange people. Kaiser made JJ on YouTube. Now Kaiser's JJ the jailer's best buddy who got him his YouTube start is now sitting in fucking jail. And when you're law enforcement, jailer, any of that shit, you don't associate with a known fucking felon. I mean, right. What does Todd say? Show me your friends. I'll show you your future. Finkle, you should take a look at Todd's friends because it's you and Ryder right now. Todd ain't really friendly with anybody else. And Ryder's a pathological fucking liar. And you're another fucking liar. You're an admitted liar. You lied about Todd to fit in with F3. You lied about Jeff to fit in with Todd. I mean, you've admitted all these fucking things. We're supposed to believe you tell the truth after you admit that you lie for your convenience to be a part of the group? Come on, Finkle. Give it the fucking program. You, Finkle, killed your own credibility.
What GS used to tell me. Show me your friends, and I'll
hang on. Shuggy Fly. Shuggy. I've said thanks. So I want to say thanks to you because I think it's one of the things that made me change my stance on you. Thank you for the well wishes and praying for me and all that. I had a echocardiogram a week ago, a little more than a week ago, and I met with my cardiologist last Thursday. Shug, my heart couldn't be any stronger than it is right now. Like my heart is as strong as a heart can be. So the valve surgery, the replacement of the valve, total success. The bypass that unblocked my arteries, which is a circulation problem, not really a heart problem. I am good to fucking go, man. I'm released, work, no restrictions. I can fly again. I'm golden. I asked my cardio, I'm like, can I start lifting again? And he's like, yeah, but read your body, go into it slow. And he's like, if you do upper body work, like if you do bench presses or, back work, you're going to hear a lot of popping and cracking in your chest. So I want to thank you for being kind to me, Shuggy. I appreciate it. Carte Blanche says, but coded Toddy and Finkle went and visited JJ. JJ should be grateful, according to Figs. JJ doesn't give a fuck about Finkle or about Todd. They were transactional friendship where JJ got notoriety. Unfortunately for JJ, he sided up with the wrong fucking clowns, and now he's got mud on his face.
Show you your future. Ladies and gentlemen, your future has arrived.
Yeah, Ruff's another one. Ruff's a felon. And I'm not putting Christopher Ruff down. It's just JJ. He's a business partner with JJ. So you need to practice some fucking discretion and some discernment, JJ.
We're passing the Turning Stone Casino. The engines, they got themselves a casino.
Yeah, Minnie Manson. You'll just go over to fucking Mass Hall. You'll find a fucking episode with him in him. He's a fucking weirdo.
And they're kicking ass economically. And if you build something here, like a coffee shop, they're going to put one right next to it.
Oh, Shuggy, don't count me out. I can go back to being a cunt at in a heartbeat now that my heart's good. You know that. You should know that.
They're going to undercharge so that everyone goes to their coffee shop until you go out of business. When you go out of business, they're going to buy back their land that was theirs originally, but it was yours now, and you failed in coffee business. And guess what? Their nation is regrowing because, for hundreds of years, white man's been stealing it from them. Kind of sucks to be a white guy in this area now, but they're just getting what belongs to them. They're getting it back.
Shug, you can hashtag FYC me at any time. That's one of the things that WNN, did that they thought was going to hurt me. I love that hashtag and I appreciate that hashtag. And my side chat throws it at me quite often. I wear it as a badge of honor now.
They're even selling us pot. I just passed a legal pot store. And Whitey's in there smoking that dope, getting high, coping like what's his name? Stone Vet, Josh.
Finkle, Wrinkled Finkle, the old curmudgeon, doesn't understand marijuana. It's better to smoke pot than it is to drink alcohol, you dumb fucking drunk. Go to a fucking group therapy meeting, Finkle. Get it out there.
Poor son of a bitch. I haven't watched a Stone Vet in a while. Or Jeff.
Carte Blanche says Toddy is very upset that JJ didn't choose him as a business partner. You don't, in business 101, you don't take on a partner unless they bring something to the table that you don't possess. It's bad business to just bring a buddy into a business. Todd doesn't bring anything to the table. Todd couldn't bring anything to the table that JJ doesn't already possess because Todd doesn't have anything.
Bar Studios. In fact, all of you used to text me and email me and say, hey, Stone Vet said this or Jeff said that. You haven't been.
Shug, I'll make pig because I have a pig valve. Yeah. I'll make pork or bacon jokes. No problem. Because I eat pork and I eat bacon. And I'm never giving that shit up. I can't imagine a life without bacon.
I'm doing that anymore. And I kind of like it, it's nice not paying attention to these fucktards. It kind of sucked yesterday seeing all this shit. Like, oh man. You know, I think the only reason they got to me because I realized they think or they're acting like they're supporting a good man who's running for re-election, and they're making him look bad. And I hate that because JJ is a good man. I'm a Virginia voter.
JJ's a good man. This is how fucking weird your fucking criteria for assessing the character of another human being. JJ has been convicted or not charged with, convicted with. He was found guilty of ethical violations. The increased salary to his who he fornicated with and had a baby out of wedlock. What your wife did to you, Finkle, JJ did to his wife. But how can you say he's not a good man? First off, none of us are good. We're all fucking sinners. But JJ excels at being a shitbag. He wrecked 2 homes, his own home and Amber's home. He's an adulterer. Dude, how could you trust a guy who would fuck your wife? Well, you don't have a wife, so how could you trust a guy who would fuck your left hand for his own gratification? You can't trust that motherfucker. He cheated on the woman he lays down with at night. That's fucking stupid. He's a home wrecker. He's an adulterer. He's got ethical violations. He fucking is ripping off the fucking Meade County taxpayers by overpaying his little hooer, who he lives with. Come on. Good man? I don't think so, Finkle.
I'm currently in New York. I don't know how much longer. There's nothing I can do. But if I went there in a shirt and tie, I do know how to act like a gentleman. And no one can associate with.
You know how to act like a gentleman, but you don't know how to be a gentleman. This Spurg session in your vehicle, this is who you really are. In vino veritas, right? The truth comes out in wine. You can't do the wine thing anymore. So the truth about who you are comes out in these uncontrolled rage fits. You hypocrite. Didn't you give me advice on fucking getting anger under control on a fucking conversation with your gay pal, Child Rider, who I never fucking rage quit on or lost my temper with? I talked louder to talk over him because he's a fucking windbag. So you made up lies about me based on rumors you heard because you obviously didn't hear the fucking conversation. That's who you are. That's what you do. You're untrustworthy. It's no wonder your wife left you. It's no wonder she cheated on you. You're not worth being with.
With me, associate me with someone who attacks the wives of other candidates, or has the.
You attacking the wives of other candidates, other people. You've said shit about my wife. You've sat there and listened to Todd say shit about my wife. And now Mimsy, the fucking weirdo, is saying I could buy a second wife. Like I would betray my wife in that fucking way. Finkle, you guys do the shit you're always bitching about. Always.
The disgusting YouTube channel with hundreds of viewers. Just saying disgusting.
Christy, Finkle's cruising around spurging in his car because he's living with his mother and he can't do this at home while he bitches about the price of gasoline. Like he could have just drove to the local supermarket, parked in the back of the lot, and spurged out without driving. But instead he chose to rage spurg drive, and on several occasions he doesn't even have his hands on the fucking wheel.
Shit all the time. You're a disgusting man. If you want to help JJ, I already said it many times. Stay the fuck away.
If you want to call it cannibalism, Shuggy, you call it cannibalism. I'll be eating bacon, pork roast, pork chops till the day I die.
Send them money. Send them well wishes. But don't go showing up in town. People recognize. You're easy to recognize, Chris.
There's a lot of shit, carte blanche, that I agree with Muckster on. There's just some really key foundational shit that, I wish he understood. Like the whole God thing. I wish he didn't mock that.
People recognize your nasty bald head, your ugly face. If they watch you on YouTube or they saw you in that news, they know who you are and what you are, and they're going to associate it with a good man. Knock it the fuck off. All right, I'm going to knock this shit off and listen to some music. Commercials.
God damn, he's even mad about the commercials on regular radio. There's as much commercial time as there is fucking music time. God damn. The Finkle Wrinkle. It's making you look like a sphincter. Oh, this one was pretty good.
An historic road course, start and finish.
So Watkins Glen, which is near where Finkle is, has a nationally known racetrack cars. And I think it's the first track to have been lit up at night. So there was night racing. It's a beautiful track. I've been there. I've raced on it, not against me. I've driven the track with a high-end car back in my broker days. I also did Lime Rock in Connecticut. It's so much fucking fun. And here in Atlanta, you can go to the Porsche track. They have a track for Porsche. You can, costs a pretty penny, but you can get a Porsche and run the track. So Finkle's going to take us on a tour of the Watkins Glen City road track before the off-road track was built.
And on the sidewalk over there, they have some of the early winners. This is before the raceway was built. This is when they raced in the streets. I'm about to follow that path.
Yeah, Shuggy, inside the correspondence dinner, someone fired 2 shots at Trump. Both missed. No one injured. But a Secret Service dude was shot in the upper chest area, I think. But he had a bulletproof vest on, so he'll have a big bruise. But he wasn't seriously injured. Yeah. That's the 3rd time now they tried to off Trump. It's crazy.
And see where these race cars drove in the 1930s and 1940s.
Let me speed this up.
Let's get at her.
He's got Todd's gay gift hat on.
Right. Supposed to be 6.6 miles long. And I'll be turning right on West 329.
No one cares, Finkle.
I'm trying to see it out because it's warm now that I've been walking. Let's go. We're going to go a little bit slower than the folks did when this was a raceway.
Did they kill the shooter, Basso? I heard conflicting reports on that. But one newscaster said that the perpetrator has been eliminated. So, if that indicated to me that they killed him because, they would use taken into custody if he was alive.
Well, actually, I don't know. 1930s, maybe. Maybe they didn't go all that fast. It seems like to be very hilly because the start here is very parallel to the Glen itself, which very steep. Alan Killian didn't realize I was messing with you all about breathing hard, so I.
Oh, there's Alan Killian gets a message in a Finkle video.
Which very steep. Alan Killian didn't realize I was messing with you all about breathing hard, so I.
Oh, he was messing with us with the hard breathing. You're full of shit, Finkle. You're a rageaholic, pathological liar. You have a fucking mechanical valve in your heart, so fitting because probably living tissue like I got would probably die in your fucking stone heart. So you have a mechanical heart. That's so fitting for you.
he posted, you gotta quit smoking. I'm like, look, join me. If you're a non-smoker, join me. I'd really like Code Friend to join me here. All right, here we go.
I'm not joining you in fucking Nowheresville, Rome, New York there, Finkel. Been there, done that. There's nothing there. You're there because your mommy lives there and you can't pay your own rent anymore. So you got to live with mommy and have her cook for you. Meatloaf, meatballs, whatever. Sorry about the mix up on meatballs, meatloaf there, muckster.
Imagine a 1930s car racing up this hill. I can't imagine being told to be prepared to stop. Camping, picnic, swimming. A little chilly for swimming. It's 53 degrees Fahrenheit. All right. Seneca Lodge. Watkins Glen Historic Road Course. Go straight. All right, so I'm not going to turn right into the park. And see, we have a road hazard. The race is slowing down. Okay, it's waiting me on.
I'm pretty sure, Shug, that YouTube frowns on it. I don't know if it's illegal if you have a hands-free device, but man, it is distracted driving. And in the previous video we were watching, he took his hands off the wheel, both hands off the wheel several times while driving on the highway, 55 miles an hour or above. And at one point, even took his glasses off and held them in both hands. Weird.
Let's go. All right. Yeah, looks like the raceway goes this way. Mile 0.6. We have 6 miles to go. And we're at 32, 33, 35 miles an hour. I can go 55. All right. Let's see if we can win this race. All right. 40 miles. 55. I can do 55. Let's go. 50. All right. 53. All right. We are at raceway speeds now. Ever watch it come?
Laura Rader says, Gay the Corrupt Jailer would be a great lead-in show for the Hitman Janitor primetime show. Bringing corporal punishment to a new level. Gay the Corrupt Jailer. Finkel will appear to be driving faster than he is. I have the video sped up.
Ball rally. Mile 1. We have completed 1 mile of the 1930s to 1950s raceway era. Oh, dropping back down to 50. I think I'm going to lose this race. 1.3 miles. Very pretty. What are those? We got cows over there. Furry cows. I don't know my various cow types, but that's a furry cow. This is radio station. I don't know. That crap. All right. Narrow bridge. Horses. Oh, Army Deuce Nav. I don't know if the camera picked that up. An old Army style truck. Either Deuce Nav or 5-ton, I'm not sure.
This is why I have no desire to go where you are, Finkel. I can drive 20 minutes north of me and see the same shit. And there's a giant fucking lake there to go swimming in. So you have power lines. Oh, Surrender Monkey says, hi, Shuggy. Talking of driving, got any dumb as fuck stories from when you were driving ID around? There's got to be some. Spill the beans. Oh, I would. Shug, when you're ready, man, let me know. I would love to have a fucking Irish Demon conversation with you. He had to betray some of his fucking weirdness to you. Shug, Atlanta's a great city, man. Next to New York City. It's my second favorite. I did time in Boston. I don't like Boston at all. I like the north end of Boston. Yeah, man. West Coast, fuck all those cities. Sorry, Logan. Sorry, hello, baby. I'm just not a fan. I'm not a fucking fan of the West Coast at all. But, yeah, Atlanta, Shug. I don't know how much time you, like if you went out LJ way into the, the beginning of the Appalachian Trail is in North Georgia. It's beautiful fucking country, man. You know that.
Looks like we are still on the course. We're going to bear right. 2.7 miles. Back to the state park. Now it's 25 miles an hour. Not going to win races at that speed, am I? Oh, apparently there's more hiking up in here. Where does one park to hike up here? Because you couldn't get through on the trails next to the glen because they were closed. We are at mile 3.0. Cornet's Stone Bridge. Heard. Oh, which way speed we go?
What? You have a stone bridge? We have a dozen of them here.
Oh,
Not coming
what's the
there.
speedway? I'm going to guess this way. Guessing this way. All right, let's go. Up off to the right, you can see some of the water above the glen, above the Whitewater Rapids.
That was Iron Chef, I think. Shug and Logan. You're talking about Iron Chef? Uncle Roger makes fun of one of the Japanese Iron Chefs because he made some really shitty looking sushi.
I may have navigated off the speed. Now this looks like it still might be it. Oh, commercials, man. All right. Yep, we're still on the speedway. There's the brown signs up ahead. Them cows is lazy. They're laying around. They're not doing nothing. They're waiting for the free handouts. Archie Smith's Corner, 3.7 miles.
Grass that you have to fucking pull out of the ground is a free handout? Come on, Finkle. You'd like them cows to be liberal in voting, wouldn't you?
Turn right. As indicated, there it is. There's the green sign, brown sign. Let me know my colors. A lot of cows up here. That one didn't have a mile marker. My friend gets out of her business stuff at 3:30. I don't know what time the speedway closes. So I'm going to see if she wants to do the modern speedway. And I'll make her jealous. I said I did the old speedway. I don't know if she'll know what it is. Certainly not doing anything like a speedway speed. Of course, 1930s. I don't know how fast does a race car go in the 1930s. Maybe I'm up at those speeds. Oh, I'm above the glen now. I'm on top of the world looking down on creation. It's the only explanation I can find. I'm still employed. I'm thinking about getting a career as a singer. What do you think?
It's the love that he's found ever since Todd's been around. $3,000 to touch a young man.
I get a career as a singer. Maybe a race car driver. I'm cruising at the top speed of 41 miles an hour. Watkins Glen State Park upper entrance. Oh, I'm curious. I'm going to take a break from the no feed. I'm going to take a break.
I got to admit, though, Shug, Scotland's got some fucking nice country, man. Really nice country. The further north you get, I guess the less people you see.
It's the only place in the world I ever wanted to go.
Scotland?
Yeah.
Well, hook up with Shuggy. He'll bring you out. He'll show you around. All you got to do is he'll do a pub crawl with you. You just got to buy him a pint at every pub. He walks the dog, right? You bring the dog out for your pub crawls. How is that dog doing, Shug?
Break from the road raceway and see what's up here. Bar closes at dark. No alcoholic beverages. All right. There's a little boys' room, a little girls' room up ahead. I want to be hiking.
In Scotland, I've got.
When I went to my cardiologist in Virginia, she said I could see your center.
Say again, Vestige.
I said somewhere in Scotland, I've got a half brother.
Really?
My
Well,
father had a son.
Nice. Shuggy will help you find him. Then you'll have a vacation spot to go to. And maybe when I fly to the Philippines, I could go through Scotland. Does Scotland have an airport, Shuggy? Everybody misses Atlanta once they've been here. I'm going to fly. You better not have caused any fucking European problems for me, Shuggy. Tell me now if you did, because when I go to the Philippines, I'm going to meet my wife and son in Hong Kong. We're going to do a week or two there and then fly to the Philippines from there. But I'm definitely doing. I love the KLM Dutch, Atlanta to Amsterdam, and then 13-hour layover, go into the city, buy some weed, smoke the fuck up, go back to the hotel room, take a shower, little nap, back to the airport. There's a nice Sheraton in the Amsterdam airport. You literally walk across the fucking street. It's awesome.
I want to be hiking. When I went to my cardiologist in Virginia, she said, I can see you're sitting around watching TV all day, and you get up once or twice a day, grab a beer, sit back down.
So your cardiologist knows you're drinking, and you're a lazy fuck.
You're close. I haven't had a beer in 13 years. It was Pepsi, yeah. You had Pepsi. Moore Belden Ellis opened this book of nature July 4th, 1863, as a private enterprise. Now watching this.
No one cares, Finkle. Move on. Get out of the car, walk around so we can see you huff and puff.
On State Park,
on
one of the
flat
scenic wonders
ground.
of the world. What was the scenic wonder of the world? I guess I have to check it out. Got my cameras with me. I'm going to go check it out.
I'd lay money my brother is
Massachusetts?
probably
New York.
not with us anymore.
Really? Older than you or younger than you?
81.
Oh, that's he could still be. My ma's 80, 82, 83 in May.
Oh, I got Virginia.
Actually, he'd be 82 because he was born
Well,
in 44.
disappointing.
Born in 44.
Cool. My mom was born in 44 too. How old did you say?
Well, see, my father was over in Scotland, well, in England, and she was in England. Anyways, they got together. Anyways, it's a long story.
Okay. Let's go back to Finkel because he's about to start walking around. But Muckster, serendipitously, there's a video right here. How Noah's flood happened. Maybe you should review that.
This side of the trail's closed also. We'll go down there and see if there was basically a flat walk from the car to here. So no adventurous hiking, if you know what I mean.
Flat walk. Now he's going downhill. All right. We're at 11 minutes, 25 seconds. I say within 3 minutes, he's huffing and puffing.
We will come down here and see if there's a view worthy of recording. Oh, there is a trail. Okay, I'm going down that trail. Just can't go down that trail. All right, I'm feeling adventurous. Going down that trail is not as steep as the other one. So coated and killing. No worries. You don't have to join me here. Cool.
The retards. Is that what you mean, boss? Oh, that's funny as fuck.
We're going for a walk. All right, I'm above the original upper. That's where I made it to last time coming from that direction. Apparently, the trail overlaps from... I found the original speedway, 6.6 miles. I got about 4...
Finkle, no one cares about this shit. You're just a geezer babbling on. No one fucking cares.
Miles into it, and I found a parking place where it advertised you can see waterfalls. I guess if you go down there, you can see the waterfalls. But that's where I was earlier when I invited a coded friend and Comets, Alan Killing, to join me.
This got 56 views. Wow, you're so pertinent, fucking Finkle. No one's joining you, dude. You're going to live like you have been living a lonely fucking life where you make fucking low-life friends and then get in fights with them.
Coming down, it's been downhill from the upper parking lot, so I'm not winded. But I have to go back up. So Alan and Coded, you're welcome to join me. Again, it's Watkins Glen.
You know, I don't know how Alan feels, but you're obsessing over me, Finkle, and I don't think I'm comfortable with it because, you know, you pay men to touch their no-no squares. And I don't want any of that action from you, you weird hat-wearing motherfucker.
Come up to the upper parking lot. It's about 4 miles into the original speedway from the 1930s. I invite you to come join us. Looks like I passed this trail. I just went down instead of up. Okay, so I've completed the circle. So now I'm going to go back up. I'm not sure how far it is, but yeah, come on, guys, join me if you're so worried about my heart condition and my smoking. Walk uphill with me here. And by the way,
dude, you have a mechanical valve in your heart. Why you huff and puff when you walk? Why would you smoke cigarettes? You can't control yourself. Maybe they have group therapy to help you quit smoking. Because you know when you go to those AA meetings, those motherfuckers are chain smoking the whole fucking time. In the back of their head, they're like, I need a fucking drink. I can't listen to this Finkle guy anymore. I need a fucking drink.
The earlier breathing, I was fucking with you. Here we go. Wherever you are, I hope you're having a wonderful day, and hope you're not spurging out too much on the YouTubes. I think everyone should get out there and touch some grass or touch some pine needles.
Stone Mountain in Atlanta, Shug. I don't know if I'll be here or be in the Philippines, but if you come to Atlanta, you give me a fucking call, dude. I'll take you out for a good fucking. I'll take you out for a really good meal, and I'll take you to the best strip club in Atlanta if your wife will let you go.
It's a beautiful day here in upstate New York. On the way here, we went through a lot of snow. It didn't stick, but it was whiteout conditions in a few places. What can you see down there? All right, let's get back to the car and finish the speedway. I'm about 4 miles into the 6.6 mile race, the 1930s to 1950s speedway. Let's go. Let's see if I can win this race.
Recording started.
He, with all his shit talk about not huffing and puffing on the way back, which was uphill, he had to cut the video and fucking restart it when he was in the car. You were panting like a fucking dog in August. Stank all.
All right, I think I heard recording started. The trail down to the waterfall is closed. It's the same as the lower trail from the other side. I managed to load a video, I believe, inviting Alan and Cody to join me, because although it was flat to the trail and then downhill from the trail, you had to walk back up, and I'm sure Alan and Cody would really love to see me breathe hard, so they're welcome to join me and walk up this.
No, we don't. I'm going to talk for Alan now. Neither one of us wants to have anything to do with you, you dumb fuck. Go, touch no squares somewhere else.
Same path. We're going to get back on the old raceway. I think we're about 4 miles into it.
You probably should, Shug.
I believe we're going to go right here. I think we're about 4 miles. It's a 6.6 mile doohickey. And we're back.
GMK Roblox Magic Gatherer. You're not West Coast, bro. You're Southwest. You're not West Coast. You're not on the fucking coast, dude. The whole fucking West Coast is California. You ain't in California. You're the Southwest.
Back off to the races. All right. Yeehaw.
You're not West Coast.
Well, we might get a shot of Lake Seneca from up here. I'm not sure. According to the map, Lake Seneca's quite ahead of us, but we're going to turn away. Who's this? Elk Park at the Glen.
Yeah,
ooh,
I just wanted to see it because, well, he'll start talking about his new love interest here, his friend.
And all the cameras picking up, but off to my right is the bottom end of Lake Seneca. And that is where my friend is doing her business meeting at the Harbor Hotel. We are 5.4 miles. So we're about 1.2.
Finkel's new friend, is doing business at the Harbor Hotel. She's a hooker. If Finkel pimp her out, drop her off at the hotel, and then drive around, he's got to go back and pick her up. Finkel's working his pimp hand. I'll bet her name is Theodore.
2 miles to the finish line. That's where I started. And the trucks, if you're taking a truck, you got to use low gear here. According to the sign. And what is this? Hobo? Elk Park. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a skeleton. It's one of those tall skeletons. Oh, that's County Road. There's Lake Seneca, right up ahead. And right there at the, wait, where's the hotel? I've lost the hotel.
Your dog was born in Tennessee? I thought you got a dog when you were with WNN. I thought you got a new puppy. I don't know. Now I'm confused. That's a bitch bringing a dog from one country to another country. Did you have to quarantine it?
That is like...
So I had to wait for my dog to pass before I went to the Philippines to, stay with my wife, because I would have had to. She was 16 years old at the time. Beautiful. Half Rottie, half Shepherd. And I would have, at 16 years old, I would have had to quarantine her for like 6 months. Oh. I'm not fucking doing that. I couldn't do that to the dog because, if I went away for a weekend, it would freak the fuck out. Great dog, though. Fucking awesome dog.
That's too hard on a dog. Leaving a dog in quarantine for 6 months?
Yeah, I couldn't.
We'll go back there for lunch.
Yeah,
See if they're, I think 3:15, 3:30 is when they're done. I'll leave her alone until they're done. It's 12 o'clock, 3 hours.
3:15, 3 hours. Wow, you really got your pimp. You working those girls.
Guys, we got 3 hours to go.
Boy girls. Is it like a Todd's son kind of girl?
Well, I can kill an hour at lunch, I'm sure. There's a hotel down there. Beautiful room. I sent GS a picture.
Just go for a walk. You sent GS a picture. Yeah, you got to send your boyfriend. You can't. You paid $3,000 to touch his no-no square. You can't have him forgetting about you.
From the room of looking up the lake near sunset. Beautiful. The screen might have been the way, I don't know. But and he's welcome to share. The rule is I'm supposed to let him know when it's something I don't want him to share. I tend to forget. Mile 6.2.
Cart, yeah, the little boys' room, little girls' room reference was a little on the creepy side.
So I guess this is the end. This is the end, my friend. All right. Everybody Doors fans out there? And
that's one of the reasons why I do KLM Dutch, Japanese Airlines, or Korean Airlines. Because if you catch a flight out of Atlanta International, not the fucking Hartsfield Jackson, but the international terminal, it's so much fucking nicer. Way less people.
Historic road course. Feels like more than 6.6 miles, wasn't it? And we are almost there. Almost there. I think that next stoplight.
TMI, GMK, TMI.
I am on the right road. Okay, there's the state park parking, and there's the start-finish line. All right, when the light turns green, I will finish the 1930s through 1950s era Watkins Glen Raceway road race. Here we go. Now the truck's going to beat me. The GMC is going to beat me. Looks like I'm going to come in second place.
I'm happy to hear that Scotland has international airports. Like, isn't everybody leaving Scotland? Who would go there? I'm kidding.
There, I finished the course. Let's go get some lunch.
Yeah, I'm not taking a hike with him, Cart. He'll fucking die. He'll die when I'm hiking with him, and then I'll have to carry lug his corpse back to the fucking car. We should pitch it. We should pitch it to Netflix. Touching Grass with Finkle, Season 1.
This is a rush hour walking club.
Mandy Bohr? That's not a Barry Manilow song, you typo fucking goober, Laura. You should go to bed, Laura. It's 2:49. Why are you still up? You must be really high. I missed. Oh, you did. When they snaggered. Laura's so high her fingers won't hit the right keys. Oh shit, I'm on Top Chat too on the fucking damn. Logan, you were supposed to remind me. It's your fault.
Interesting car.
Surrender Monkey says Finkle's not even in the place and there's a danger sign. Some people can see the future. GMK has admitted he's addicted to bamboo fabrics, but that's okay. He's almost going broke buying the shit, but he's a bankruptcy lawyer, so it'll all work out in the end for him. Rebel! It's 2:49 in the morning. We have 30 good motherfuckers in the chat listening while Finkle puts us all to sleep. 31 if you count Logan Sandman.
What in the fuck is he listening to?
some shitty fucking nowhereville, Western New York fucking radio station. They probably only have one radio station in the whole town.
I mean, I thought they had like, I used to tune into really good radio stations when I lived in New Brunswick. It would skip. We could hear it up in New Brunswick. And they
Really?
had, yeah. I could actually get really good fucking New York radio stations, and they had really good music.
Well, where I grew up in upstate New York, the Finkel's Western New York, but you know the metro market for the capital of New York, Albany, the number one radio station was not classic rock; it was fucking country.
Yeah, well, I guess this was the early '80s. So
Even that's when I was in New York. That's when I was
Yeah.
growing up there.
yeah,
New York's a lot more country than people realize because everybody thinks of the city.
yeah.
Well, I got some bad news. It was my intention to come out here and touch some grass today. Looks like we are all out of grass. That's Seneca Lake. At the far end of Seneca Lake is Geneva. No, not Switzerland. Not where they make those international laws that Trump and Hegs have to break, but actually Geneva, New York. And
You can't stop talking about Trump, you bitter old man.
on this end is Watkins Glen. That's the hotel where my friend is at her business meeting, and she gets out in about 3.5 hours. I have 3.5 hours to kill, which includes lunch. But as you can see, no grass here to touch. I guess I have to go ashore and touch that grass over there. Not even rocks. And I still invite.
I do believe it is. It's a great spot. It's been a while since I've been down there. I'm pretty sure it is.
Even though this is relatively flat, I invite Alan and what's his name, Coded, to come join me and touch some water. Yeah.
I got water here, dude. Fucking, I got 2 lakes. I got, never mind, dude. They're better than your lake.
Touch water. Cheerio.
Why does he always say cheerio? Is he like trying to?
He's
Trying
hanging
to be-
around with Mimsy too long.
Right. That's what I was going to say. Is he trying to win Mimsy over by talking fucking Brit slang to him? Do we want to go on a little more, or do we want to call it a night? We're at 3 hours and
Kind of sounds like
45
you're
minutes.
tired.
Say again.
I said it kind of sounds like you're tired.
I am getting a little tired, but I was up
Yeah.
early this morning.
Yeah. Maybe
Hold
you
on.
should go get some sleep.
I think I'm going to.
Yes.
Wait, let's finish up on the messages. Codedfriend.001, the matrix is broken. You have both Laura and Cart in the chat at the same time. Laura is the left hand, Cart is the right hand. It's the same person, bro. You haven't figured that out yet, Shuggy? He does beg for interaction a lot. Well, I don't even give a shit if you like my fucking stream. Just the fact that 28 of you good motherfuckers were in my side chat, and 29 if you count Logan Sandman. What? GMK says, fuck the Southwest. It's the ass of hell. That's where you live, though. That's where you and your bamboo socks reside. That is the real at Shuggy Fly. We're friends now, Rebel. Be nice. Ah, you are being nice. Good, good, good. 2-week quarantine on the dog. Didn't you get a new dog? Didn't you get a new puppy when you were doing the WNN thing? Maybe I'm confusing that with someone else. I'm glad you brought your dog with you. What kind of dog is Lollipop? It's probably a lab, right? West Coast equals California, Washington, Oregon. Thank you, Alan Killian. Moving the dog was easy, says Shuggy. We had a great company that did all the work. She was pre-cleared into London, so we collected her 2 hours after we landed. Yeah, but you're fucking royalty, Shuggy. You're a blue blood. You get special treatment. Lord Shuggy, your dog is here. Finkel does resent that you have 17 months no tobacco. I have 4 months no tobacco. Well, probably 5. I feel great, though. God damn, I feel good. Fuck me, Shuggy. Fuck me. Only required to report the corpse. Okay. Alan Killian says he's not trying to disrespect Canadians. I was only referring to U.S. coastal properties. Correct. Did Vestige get confused? The West Coast is Washington, Oregon, and California, not the Nevada, Arizona area where GMK resides. Right? Are you Arizona or Nevada, GMK? Which cheek of the ass of hell are you mounted on? Surrender Monkey says, I once dated a girl from Scotland. Turns out shagging an Englishman was the perfect revenge to make her husband go back to her. Used but happy. Well, I'm glad things worked out for you, Surrender Monkey. Shuggy Fly says at least he can read her typos coded. How are your readers doing? I haven't gotten them yet. My vision has gotten worse too, and I haven't gotten them yet. Although I was at my buddy's on Friday. Me, him, and his brother did a little barbecue, swam in the pool. Friday was a beautiful fucking day in Atlanta. Today, a little overcast, cloudy, but we got light drizzle all day long, and we need fucking rain here bad. We haven't gotten much this spring. So a little dip in the pool on Friday, a little barbecue, did chicken thighs, deboned, jerk coating on them, and a little slice of provolone cheese. And then we were still hungry, so we did a big bag of shrimp and chickpea pasta, which my buddy's sister turned him on to. I guess it's healthier than flour, but I don't recommend it. Kind of stiff. Like, I like an al dente pasta, but this actually, it was cooked right, but it felt like it wasn't cooked all the way. I hope that wasn't directed at me, Logan Sandman. I guess if you're Canadian, you would think Canadians are more important. Hey, you're going to be the 51st state, Vestige. The deal is going down. Smush the spread the goodness. What kind of word? Take the wife with you, GMK. Stay out of trouble. He talked about the chick. She's a hooer. He's pimping her. He dropped her off at a hotel. She had a 3.5-hour meeting, aka fuck session, and then he had to pick her up and bring her back home. I think he gets $40 for the drive around. Okay, Roblox Magic Gatherer says Vestige of Peace. Me too. 11:53 p.m. here in British Columbia. I was just waking up. Snicker. Lunchtime for Logan Sandman. Yeah, but you don't get up till 1 o'clock in the afternoon. If I did an 11 o'clock show tomorrow, you wouldn't be there. All right, I'm going to scroll. I want to... Lolly's a mutt? What's the mix? I like mutts better than purebreds. I had my first dog was a lab terrier mix. It was only about 40, 45 pounds. Great dog, though. Play fetch all fucking day. The second dog was a Doberman Shepherd. That dog lived 13 years. And then my last dog in the States was German Shepherd Roddy. That dog didn't fucking gear down till it was like 5 years old. If you walk down the stairs, you had to send the dog in front of you because it would take your fucking legs out. Like it knew how to hit you in the back of the knees. Oh, I'm glad to hear that my voice calms you, GMK. Right,
You can't beat Japanese Village. The sauce for the rice. You mainline that shit. Gotta love it. Tell you, you're gonna go to Victoria, BC. You're gonna want to go to Japanese Village, and then after the village, you want to go to Strathcona Hotel and check out Big Bad John's. Really cool place to have a drink. I bet you if you go into one of those places, it's one of those places where you sit down and they drop a spider on you or a snake, and you can put your business card on the wall, and just you order some a bowl of a drink, and they bring you a bowl of peanuts, and you sit and you crack the peanuts, and then they drop the peanuts on the floor. It's one of those old fashioned places. And then
So-
the other one is a clean bar where you can go and shoot pool, and it's a good place. Anyways, it's a cool place.
Cool.
Yeah.
Shuggy Fly is out, getting ready for church. Anzac Remembrance Service following Anzac Parade yesterday. All right, man. Have a good day today, bro. Send us some photos. Gear down. That's like when you're not running in fucking fifth gear all the fucking time. That dog was insane. But I could take it in my Jeep with the doors off it, and it would ride in the passenger seat. And if I like stopped at the racetrack to get a fucking soda or buy gas or whatever, when I got out of the Jeep, the dog would jump to the driver's seat, and it wouldn't get out of the Jeep, but it would not let anyone come even remotely close to my Jeep. I love that fucking dog. Have a great night, Shuggy. I'm glad we're getting along, brother. Thank you for your prayers. Everyone who prayed for me, thank you. One more from Logan Sandman. I had a Malinois coded for .001. Gear down is not in their vocab. Logan, my buddy had to put his Malinois down. He had it, I think it was like 10 years old. It had some really bad lung condition. Like it could barely breathe at the end. It was so fucking sad. But that dog was never fucking hyper. Smart as fuck. Never hyper. Well, on the side of my buddy's my buddy's got a fucking really nice McMansion on a fucking private golf course. And on the side of his house is like a wetland. There's a creek that runs through the golf course, and it gets piped under the road and then spills out into this kind of like floodplain area that nobody built on. It's a little bit of a ravine, but it's more like a kind of a grassy wetland area. And, it's all forested, and there's fucking deer and coyote in there. And this Malinois would sit at the top of the driveway and just watch fucking deer walk by at dusk, because they would go from the secluded wetland area over to the fucking golf course. And that dog wouldn't bark, wouldn't chase. It just fucking sat there and watched them go by. It was awesome. Later, Shugman, Shugster, Vestige of Peace. Thank you for being here. We are out.
working for the CIA. They wouldn't have you in the mafia. Yeah. Why can't we be friends? 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 Why can't we be
Good night, kids, friends, enemies, everyone who prayed for me. Thank you very much. I am 100% healed. Arrivederci, perdomane.